Well, hello everybody. How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Because we're going to have a good fun time. Ooh, ah. Song was a banger. Banger. I agree. I had forgotten about that. Yes, today's weather, we did Mogu Mogu Yummy by Okayu-chan. We did Climax Theme number 5 by Siva Gunner, which is a mashup between Bad Apple and, what was it? Climax Theme number 5 from Master Duel. Master Duel background with lyrics from a Japanese song. And then we did Zetsubo Billy by Maximum the Hormone. Did you sleep well last night? What a strange question. Why, do I look not good or something? Have I missaid something? But yeah, if you didn't realize, the thing that all of those have in common is they are not in English. They are all Japanese songs, which I thought would be fitting. You know, I at first was like, oh, it's Mitsurugi, we should do Snake stuff. But we already did all the Snake songs I knew during the Snake Eyes format. Instead, I thought it would be fun to play off the fact that all the Mitsurugi cards have Japanese names. Ame no Murakamo no Mitsurugi. Mitsurugi no Mikoto Kusanagi. The fact that these are entirely not in English, I'm like, you know what? This month, all Japanese songs for the weather. You started kind of late. Yeah, I was just running a little bit behind. I had the, what's it called? The Exterminator came by today. They show up every two months to clean things up. And I have to, like, walk them through the house. And so, because I had that, I was a little bit late getting lunch started, and then I was a little bit late getting all these other things started. And actually, now that I remember it, there's something I forgot to do that I really should do, which is pay the electric bill. Fortunately, that does not take very long. There's an infinite amount of anime intros, yeah. I won't run out of stuff to do. Oh, whoops. I won't run out of songs to use. It's just a matter of, I want to try to, I was like, surely I know enough songs in Japanese that aren't anime openings that I can use. And the answer is, no, not really. The few that aren't anime openings, a lot of them are like Hololive songs. Not that I was super into Hololive, but I was into it enough that I heard some of the music. And then, like, a couple of the ones that I have that aren't either of those, I'm not sure if they would be good for, like, starting out a stream. Any City Pop? Oh, yeah! Put that on there. Plastic Love. You gotta have Plastic Love. Oh, and, fuck. Who's this by? Get Down, Promise. Yeah. By Komai Hirosai. And I don't count songs, like, I want to do specifically songs that have lyrics in Japanese. So no, like, Initial D, none of the Hololive songs where they speak English. Save the anime openings for heroes. I think I'll have to use some anime openings. Is Mitsurugi hard to play? I've seen it with Ryzul, and I think by itself, that's it. Yeah, I don't think Mitsurugi... Mitsurugi is, I would say it's like medium difficulty. You know, it's not super difficult to play, but it's more complicated than Ryziel. Maybe even more complicated than Malice. You pray first, and then you make the ritual. There's a lot of... It has a higher skill ceiling, because there's a lot of neat, tricky things you can do. And I certainly don't know it perfectly well. The real question is, do I do like a 101 style, like here's the one card combo for this? Because usually if a deck goes first and has some stuff, I show what you can do with that. Mitsurugi Joe on the ladder climb. You know what, actually, let's jump into solo mode real quick. Get a little test. A little testy-do. Going first. And let's see if I can just show the power of... Okay. Recording would be good for a ladder climb intro. I want to do like a run through once where I figure it out and then I'll record it. So we add a Mitsurugi from deck to hand, and we always add Ame. And I just want to show the one card combo. Let's say you get Ame, you activate, you summon Saji. Summon and then tribute. And then it gets you this if you don't already have it. And then you can activate this. You ritual summon the card you got from your hand by using the 2 purple guys. Just like FNAF. Kusanagi and the snake. I always forget it's once per duel, yeah. And that gets back the ritual. And this summons. And then you ritual summon again. But this time you ritual from the deck using the thing on the field. And that gets you... if we were doing the 1 card combo, and we already started with prayers, yeah, there's not really a way we can get to Futsu, is there? Yeah, so I think we just get the trap. So this is our 1 card. If all we have is Habakiri, we do that. If we'd started with Habakiri... Aratama. Is there an Aratama in this? I thought that was the thing. You mean Aramasa? If we got Aramasa and added a monster, then we could make a rank 4 and search Nibiru. As it stands, we just make IP or Dynamondo. Yeah, I think like Dynamondo. If you start with prayers, you don't go for the Night Sword. Okay. Just real quick. Is King of the Feral Imps? Yeah, like it gets us a reptile, but we need the ritual spell too. Oh wow, we bricked. That's unlikely. Okay. So, let's assume this again. We get to the Habakiri. Habakiri gets Saji. Saji tribute itself. Activate effect. Get Mitsurugi ritual. Assuming we just have this, then we don't get the snake. We summon this by using you and you. That allows us to search and add back. So we get back the ritual. We add Futsu with this one, right? Yeah. Then we use the ritual other effect. We summon the Murakumo from the deck using the Habakiri. This goes. And then if we didn't already have the mirror, we would add the mirror here. So you bring this back, then you mirror, and you summon this using this. You get the Futsu, Murakumo effect, you grab the Omni Negate, you summon it back, you set, and then you make IP. And this doesn't seem like much, but it's crazy. Because this guy says every time your opponent special summons, you special summon one from the graveyard. So you've just got like infinite recursion. So from one card, you've got an Omni Negate, you've got the IP, and you've got infinite recursion. So we bring this back. We blow it up. Yeah, you could special summon that. And then they do the discard or negate. They're like, I'll just negate it. End of the main phase. Underworld Goddess. Negate everyone. And there you go. We didn't even have to use our Omni negate, chat. No, stop it. Oh yeah, I should ask, is the Banlist? I guess we'll figure that out here in a second. Also, I haven't the slightest idea if I have the achievement or not, but I guess we'll figure it out. Banlist goes into effect Friday. Gotcha. But it came back. Activate Murakumo. Chain the other Murakuma. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have chained the other one. I mean, I guess it's fine. Everything searches. It's like a discount search warehouse, chat. I've got so many things. Please tribute a monster. Thank you. Come again. They have to overhaul the entire game to make going first not broken. Here's the thing, chat. Going first is statistically better in every single turn-based game. I do not think there is a turn-based game that has that where you would prefer to go second. Like, and we're not even talking about card games. We're talking about chess. We're talking about Go, checkers, tic-tac-toe. Like, every single game where you're taking turns instead of doing things symmetrically, the going first player is always going to have an advantage. It's true in Go Fish as well. So the fact that going first is better is not a sign that this is a badly designed game. That's just an inherent part of card games. That's why most games play like best of 3. I think the closest I would think of is, I know Hearthstone is like, if you go second, you get an extra card, you can conduct your battle phase, and you get an additional mana in the form of a card that you can activate. Like, you get a spell that gives you 1 mana. Digimon had a format, yeah. The real problem is, how good should going first be? And I think going second can easily be brought down to where, like, yeah, going first has a 55 to 60% advantage, which is totally reasonable, if they just design some better cards. I remember back in the day, people preferred going second. Yeah, people prefer going second. That's true even in this format. It doesn't matter how good it is to go first. Some people like going second. That doesn't mean they're correct. Oh. Delicious donut hours. I think the Mitsurugi Enfield is a pretty reasonable baseline. I thought that Ryziel had a pretty reasonable baseline. Like, don't get me wrong, Ryziel has a lot of interactions, but the thing about Ryziel is that all of those interactions are the same thing, right? Or almost all of them. Like, you have Detonator, and Detonator's just gonna pop a million things. And then they gave them a trap that also lets them pop things. And then they have the field spell. And so, as a result, it's like, if you can, like, yes, if your deck is weak to having monsters destroyed, you're screwed. But with the right tech cards, or even the right deck choice, I feel like there's certain cards in this meta that are especially good simply because they're resistant to being popped or don't care nearly as much about it. Cross is, like, it's the one thing they have that isn't destruction, and it is really powerful, but it's also a one-time thing. Cries and Pendulum deck. Version update. New display order for cards when crossed out designator. The cards in the chain will now be displayed first. New in-duel visual effect. Cosmic Blazar Dragon. Added a default option to the card list and bookmark tab. Keeping the search conditions for the card list and bookmark tab. Room matches between accounts with different versions are not... Okay. Auto scroll speed for card description pop-up. Collector files are added. Coins. Check your ranking. Spectating has been changed. You can now spectate ranked duels. Huh. Issues patched. Okay, doesn't look like anything big. New selection pack is here. Already? Didn't we just get one? This will be November 6th. Okay, this I know will be... I was like, man, they really hit Ryziel into Sun. But then they added this, and I know this is like absolutely... This gives them another form of removal, if I'm not mistaken. So for this card's Ixie summon, you can treat a rank 4 as a level 4. So 2 rank 4s, or if you've got like a rank, like, so now if you've got an additional Ryzeal and like a duo drive that you don't want on the field, you could turn it into an Eclipse Twin. You can detach 1 material from this card. This card can attack twice against monsters during each battle phase. If this card is sent to the graveyard, target 2 rank 4 lower Ixies in your graveyard, summon 1 of them, and attach the other as material. It's basically a backup, yeah. You make this, and then if this goes to the graveyard, or you have some way of sending this to the graveyard or whatever, then you get a detonator back and attach something to it. This isn't as broken as I thought. I thought this had some kind of removal. You can't really out the detonator now. It just pops itself and comes back. Yeah, but it comes back with 1 material, right? I guess if they have the other cards that add on to it. And like, yeah, it comes back, but it, yeah, it comes back with 1 material. Detonator, add 1 on summon. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Eidos, the Underworld Monarch. I've not read the new Monarchs. I don't think they're meta in any way, shape, or form. If this card is normal or special summoned, add a Monarch spell trap or a monster with Monarch stats, or big Monarch stats, from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Declare an attribute, make 1 monster on the field become that attribute. If you tribute summon a monster with Monarch stats while this is in your graveyard, add this to your hand or special summon it. Okay. So when you summon, you search a Monarch thing. If you tribute, you summon it again and then search another Monarch thing. Recent regional wins in a top. Okay. Luna Light Liger Dancer. Hold me closer, Liger Dancer. Leo Dancer plus 3 Luna Lights. Unaffected by card effects. Can make 2 attacks. Once per turn. Quick effect. Send a Luna Light from your extra deck to the graveyard. Destroy all special summoned monsters. It's just a towers. It's just a big towers. Sky Striker Ace equals 0. 2 Sky Striker Ace monsters. Are Ray and Rose are both aces. Are the Lynx aces? I forget. Can only special summon once per turn. Cannot be used as link material. So you must end on this. The Lynx, okay. So you can get Ray or Rose plus any link. But once you make this, you're locked into this. Although I guess you can still like use linkage, right? Like tribute this off and do something. Ray effect can make itself. So if this card is summoned, add 1 Sky Striker spell from your deck or graveyard to your hand. So they really just bid like, okay, so normal summon Ray, or like activate, is it engage? Yeah, activate engage, get Ray, make Kagari, add back engage, activate engage, summon a token. Does the token count? Maybe. It's just Kagari 2, just add another engage. Quick effect, tribute this card, special summon a Ray and a Rose from your deck and or graveyard and destroy 1 card on the field. Okay, so it's a pop. Ray into 0. How could you just Ray into 0? Ray requires 2. Oh, Ray's effect. Okay. Gotcha. So Ray's effect goes into this. Then you can't... Okay, so you don't have to destroy. So Ray summon, tribute, get this. Add back the engage. Summon Ray and Rose. Tribute both of them off for like a Zeke or something. Then Zeke can go into any Sky Striker, I believe. Maybe? I don't know. I'm not super familiar with the new Sky Striker stuff. Seems decent. F-Zero Utopic Future Zexel. He's strapped in. 2 Ixies with the same rank. This card is always treated as 1. Alright, so this is also something you could potentially make in... No, you couldn't make it in Ryzeal because it locks you into 4. Gains attack and defense equal to the combined ranks of all Ixie monsters you control and in your opponent's graveyard. Your opponent's monsters cannot target monsters for attack except for this one. They cannot target other cards on the field. When your opponent activates a card or effect on the field, you can detach one, take control of one monster, but for the rest of this turn, this card cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. This won't see play. It seems like it'll see play at some point. There's got to be like some point where you'll be left with 2 like level or rank 4s. You don't need to do anything. Regarding the new season. Yep, it sure is a new season. A new season of Master Duel. A new 3-day mission has begun. Oh boy. Is the duel pass still there? Yeah, I haven't even gotten it yet. There's still 40 days left. Oh wait, there's one more. Oh, it's just an issue. Issue where Dominus Purge, which normally cannot be activated, can sometimes be activated when multiple cards like Fairy Alphen are revealed. Huh. Mitsurugi Tempest, which no one activated. Caused your deck to be shuffled by Ryzeal Plasma Hole? Huh. Weird. Got 2 days left of this. Yep. I ain't never getting Regenesis. Don't ask for it next month, chat. And yeah, I still think these look dumb. Alright. With that, I think we should just about be ready to begin. Hit the Spore profile? Why? Morganite it is. Fixed an issue where Mitsurugi could lose. Limited called by. Oh yeah, real quick. I need a new... I need to make a new document for the time codes. Google Drive. Jules will be editing this one. Mitsu time codes. Wait, did I already have this? Yes, I did. It's like, how many gems did it take me to get this deck? I forgot. Nope, it's 4,000. I have it written down. I'm being pinged. Why am I being pinged? Oh, it's just general stuff. Okay. Let's see. Alright, chat, if you don't want spoilers for how well the Gem Knight climb did, close your eyes now. I'll tell you when you can open them again. Haha. We're on stream 1. Rank is D-5. Wins 0. Losses 0. Brick counter? I think brick counter seems relevant for this deck. Oh, fuck. I keep remembering, I'm like, okay, now we could start, and then I'm like, oh yeah. Someone sent me a message on Patreon, and I saw it, like, right before I went to sleep, and was like, oh, I'll handle that in the morning. And then I forgot to handle that in the morning. 24 hours ago. My apologies. Let's go ahead and try this. Sure thing. Here you go. When you arrive, send me a private message on Discord letting me know your Patreon name and how much you pledge. Also, sorry about the wait. Okay. If there are any mods or senators in chat, we'll be getting a new person soon. Yeah, I was curious. Every time I brought up Mitsurugi, someone's like, oh, are you playing the Ogdoadic variant? And then I look up Ogdo Mitsurugi, and the, like, cannot find any good deck profiles. Voiceless voice Mitsu? Okay. That actually wouldn't... I was like, there's no way I can afford that. But actually, I already have 3 low. 1 Skullguard, and I have 1 Barrier. I know you probably play 1, maybe 2 of these. I don't know how many of these, maybe 3. So it would still be like 5 URs. No, 4 URs at most. They're not that good, but very cool. Reptilian or aliens? Pure Voiceless uses 3. I wouldn't be playing Pure, though. Alien Mitsu. The thing about aliens, right? Is that, like, there's only one good alien endboard piece, and it's very boring. It's monsters your opponent controls with A counters are changed to defense, and neither player can activate their effects. Welcome back, Baguska. Baguska didn't die. It just went into the sky. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot, chat. Oh, I'm gonna have to tape this again, aren't I? Baguska sure looks different. What happened to my boy? Is that the prop this month? Yes. Although I was like, oh, the black one looks so cool. But also, it's black on black. I do also have a white one. And together they make like a cool, like, yin-yang thing. That stands out more. But it's also upside down compared to this thing. The Magatama. Last stream I was in, you were ordering it. I guess we'll try it like this and just see if it falls off. We can tape it later. Someone knows it. Got a Wheel of Time fans in the audience? Oh, okay. We're breaking out the tape, chat. November 7th for the Scram list. You know why they call it that? Because when you see it, you'll scram away from the game. You know why they call it the Xbox 360? Because when you see it, you'll do a 360 and walk away. You're like, if you did a 360, you'd be facing the same way as when you started. You know why they call it the Xbox 360? Because when you see it, you'll do a 360 and moonwalk away. Yee-hee. That's an old bit, but it checks out. I was like, this is clear tape. It won't be noticeable. I just gotta not bend down or people will see it. Teleported me back 15 years with that. I wonder if I can find the exact meme. Do a 360 and moonwalk away. Yep, there it is. And of course it's on... Of course it's like a 240p image on Facebook. Spotted. Woohoo! Get out of here. Electrical tape. I don't think I have any electrical tape, actually. Last time I used painter's tape. And then I just used a marker to make it dark. Nice pixels, thanks. Sega Genesis ass meme, yeah. Alright. Ready to begin, chat? Fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Yeah, look at that excitement. The chat has escaped. And welcome back to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, we are playing Mitsurugi, which at the time of recording might be the best deck I actually don't know, which puts this... Okay. And welcome back to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, we are indeed playing Mitsurugi, which at the time of recording might be the best deck. I actually don't know, which puts me in a very awkward situation. Because obviously if you're watching this, it's a month later, and you do know if Mitsurugi is like a tier 0 threat, something they've named the format after. But at the time of recording, they just released a ban list. It doesn't actually go into effect until later this week, that severely hits Malice and Ryziel. Those are the two best decks right now, and Mitsurugi's just kind of like an engine that Ryziel uses. Afterwards, no idea, because they also hit Droll, they also hit Called By, which are both cards that hurt just about everything, especially if you play, if you use Max C, Max C just got a big buff. Okay, let's try this again. And welcome back to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, we are indeed playing Mitsurugi, which at the time of recording might be the best deck in Master Duel. I actually don't know at the moment, which kind of puts me in an awkward position. Because by the time you're watching this on YouTube, you will know if Mitsurugi is the best deck. It'll be tearing through the meta for a month. You'll know if they have to name a format after this. But at the time of recording, we just had a ban list where they hit both Ryziel and Malice, which are the two best decks right now. And whether or not Mitsurugi will rise from the ashes to become a dominant force, or whether or not Ryziel will just adapt and throw in one of who knows how many rank 4 engines, impossible to say. Especially since they also hit Called By and Droll, which are going to change up almost everything simply because every single deck plays Max C, and those two cards were the big things that stopped Max C. Now I saw some people being like, oh, well Mitsurugi is really hurt by Droll and Lockbird, it's really hurt by Called By. Hitting those two is a buff for the deck. But it also means Max C resolves more, and Mitsurugi, if you don't know, is a ritual deck. It needs to ritual summon, which means it literally cannot summon any single boss monster without special summoning. Like, they have to special summon in order to do a thing. I guess technically they have this, like, spell card that you could use with, like, a main deck monster, but that's literally just, like, a quick effect pop, which is probably not good enough. But again, we'll see. For now, I am going in, and we're starting with pure Mitsurugi, which, again, may be the best variant of the deck, I don't know, but I feel it's better to start pure so that it's easy to... Okay. Max C is still not banned. It is not. Okay. Fuck, where was I? But anyway, this is the deck we're starting with, pure Mitsurugi. Oop. But anyway, this is the deck we're starting with, pure Mitsurugi. And if you're familiar with this show, I normally start on a pure build, because normally the pure builds are the weakest build. Oftentimes, decks can be made better by throwing in other engines and stuff like that. Also, at least at the beginning of the episode, it's easier to teach you how this functions and what its plays are when there aren't a bunch of supplementary engines that I also have to show off. In this case, though, pure Mitsu might be the best Mitsu. I mean, only time will tell. I think either way, we're never going to play the Ryziel variant, both because I feel everyone's seen that already, you know it can reach Master 1, and also it's like a million URs, so I don't want to worry about it. But for right now, we're starting with this. Maybe we'll get to Master 1 in 3 streams, and then we can experiment with goofy stuff. Maybe this isn't very strong, and we'll have to experiment in order to get up there. Cool hoodie, thanks. Tape. It's... Okay. When does the next ban list come into effect? I think it was Thursday, they said. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. You're here for the behind-the-scenes thing. I think I just want to do that from the start. I can't say exactly, but something about it just doesn't feel right. I feel like I've missed over something. The 7th, which is Friday. Okay, the day after the pack release. Gotcha. So we're going to try one more time. I think I'll be able to get it this time. You know, if you want to watch these episodes without all the messing up and everything, you can always check out the edited episode on hardleggaming.youtube. The YouTube. People seem to be summoning Appo way more this week. Yeah. Okay, so cats in the chat one more time. We'll get this. I believe in me. You should believe in me too. One last ride. Oh yeah, they are banning Appo too. Okay. And welcome back to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, we are playing Mitsurugi, which at the time of recording might be the best deck in Master Duel. I'm actually not sure, which puts me in an awkward position, because you, dear viewer, watching from the future of when I'm recording this, you know if Mitsurugi is a tier 0 deck that we had to name a format after. At the time of recording, though, we just got a ban list like a couple days ago that doesn't even go into effect until next week that severely hits Ryzeal and Malice, which are the two biggest decks in the format. It also hits Appaloosa and Called By and Droll Lockbird. So a whole bunch of staples are being rearranged. We're also getting another pack that has like Lunalight stuff in it. So everything's up in the air. Maybe I'm going into this like playing the best deck in the format and this will be like the Tearlament of the Snake Eyes episode. Or maybe by the time this comes out, Mitsurugi is Rogue. Who knows? Impossible to say. Which is why for now we're just going to keep it safe and we're playing a pure Mitsurugi variant. This is something we normally do anyway, regardless of what we play. I feel it's easier to teach you how the deck works when I don't have a bunch of other engines in there. And also the pure versions are usually the weaker versions. We tend to start out weaker and then add in strong engines as we go. In the case of Mitsurugi though, with Ryzeal being hit, this might be the best way to play the deck. I don't really know. There's not a whole lot of engines that I'm aware of that give this a ton of support. Usually it's the other way around, is you have a Ryzeal deck and Mitsurugi makes it more powerful. I will say right off the bat, we're not going to be playing Ryzeal this month. You know, Ryzeal Mitsurugi is already well known, it's well established, everyone's seen it, you know that it can get into Master 1. I'm curious to see what this deck can do, relying on mostly itself, and maybe something like Ogdoadic or Reptilian or Fiendsmith, who knows, we'll see what we can do. For now, this is the list, and even though it's pretty good, it is far from optimized. In particular, I'm playing 3 Magatama, which is something that most people don't play. I'm pretty sure we'll have to remove some of these as we go. But right now, I think it's a really fun tech card. And I mean, I bought an actual Magatama just for this episode, so I figure, what the hell, let's try it at 3, because I think it has some uses that people aren't expecting. Things that it's good at that people might not be prepared for. Now, before we jump on the ladder and see how this works, I do want to give you a little run through, a little Mitsurugi 101, where I'm going to hop into solo mode and show you like a 1-card combo. If you already know how the deck works and you just want to get to the duel action, you can use the time codes below to skip ahead. But before you do, though, you know, if you appreciate what I do here, you like these big, long monthly videos, these dives into different decks, sometimes meta, sometimes rogue, consider dropping a sub. Or maybe joining the Patreon, patreon.com/hardleggaming. You know, I don't take any sponsors. I'm sponsored by you, by the fans, all the people who support me. So if you really appreciate that and you like that there's minimal ads on this channel, join the Patreon. Just $1 really helps, although obviously if you get more, that's better. And without further ado, let's jump into solo mode. Super cool when dodging in perm. Exactly. Let's see. So this is Dawn of Stream 1. I'm a fan. Yeah, I'm sure, if you're here in chat, obviously I'm recording this for YouTube, but if you're here in chat and you would like to join the Patreon or you have questions about the Patreon, feel free to ask. I'm sure there's a mod or even just someone, just a regular person in chat who's curious, or not curious, who's helpful, who might want to post the link for the Patreon. I should say, if you've been looking at it and you're like, I could probably afford $1, but I'm waiting, I am thinking of getting rid of the dollar tier. So if you've been considering it and you want to get in at the $1 tier, like what was it? If you're at $1 now, getting rid of it will not kick you off. You can get locked in at $1 and stay there forever. But I might close that out for new people because between taxes and fees, I think I only get like 20 cents of a dollar. Which, I mean, hey, 20 cents is 20 cents. And for you, it's the cheapest way to get on the Discord. Because if you don't know, the Discord is patrons only. And honestly, the only reason I put any kind of paywall for that is just to keep out like kids and trolls. It's much easier to control who's on the Discord when they have to pay some kind of money to get on there. I wish I had the money. Sadly, I'm unemployed. Understandable. Obviously, if you don't have the money, like, don't worry about it. I'll be fine. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I don't want to guilt trip you because obviously, like, I have a house and, like, a green screen. Like, that's more than most people have. I'm doing pretty well. But at the same time, like, this is my job. And unfortunately, if I don't pester people to join the Patreon, then the number slowly goes down over time. It's actually really there's like a cycle where it's like, I'm making like a decent amount of money and I'm like, I can't reasonably feel like I can ask people for money when I'm doing good. And then it starts to go down and then I'm like, oh shit. And I start asking people again and then it goes back up. There's like, if I showed you my Patreon earnings over time, it's just like a series of peaks and valleys of like when I start asking and when I stop. Are most people homeless? No, but I feel like most people rent. I own a house. Could also do $2. Yeah. And that's the other thing. If I do get rid of the $2 thing, or the $1 thing, it'll be to add the $2 one. I am watching from my studio apartment. Okay. This is good. Alright, so like most modern decks, Mitsurugi has a one-card combo. In fact, it has a whole bunch of one-card combos. This is really one of those decks where every card is both an extender and a starter. So while it does have one-card combos, you won't see a whole lot from it. Where the deck really shines is... okay, try this just again. Alright, so, Mitsurugi 101. Like most modern decks, Mitsurugi has a one-card combo. In fact, it has a whole bunch of them, but I'm just going to show you one because it runs through the basic idea of the deck. The one-card combo actually doesn't end you on a whole lot, but the thing about Mitsurugi is that almost every card is not only a one-card starter, but also an extender. So if you open with any 2 cards, your ceiling raises considerably. And if you open 3, it goes even higher. The more engine you open with, the more you can do. It's kind of nutty that way. But for now, we're just going to ignore these cards in our hand. In fact, you know what? I'm just going to set everything so it stops asking me. We'll just get all these face down and pretend that all I have is Ame no Habakiri no Mitsurugi, or Habakiri for short. This thing, you can reveal it in your hand, special summon a Mitsurugi from the deck, and then tribute one monster. And we're going to pick Saji, the red one. So we'll summon it, and we'll immediately tribute it. This is fine because every one of the main deck Mitsurugis says, when this card is normal or special summoned, or tributed, do a thing. In this case, search a Mitsurugi spell trap. So it was tributed, we get a spell trap, and we're going to get their ritual. Now their ritual is interesting because it's twice per turn. It has 2 modes, essentially. The first is ritual summon a ritual from your hand using cards from the deck. And the other one is ritual summon a monster from the deck using cards on your hand or field. Obviously, we just have the one in hand, so we're going to go ahead and ritual summon that. So we're going to ritual summon from your hand using cards from the deck. And what we're going to do in this case is send Kusanagi, the purple one, and Aramasa, the gray one. Both of those, and we're going to summon this. There are other targets if you already have stuff, but again, we're doing the 1-card combo. So, when this is tributed, and it counts as being tributed from the deck, you get to search a Mitsurugi monster. So we're going to activate this, and then this, when it's tributed, lets you get any Mitsurugi card in the graveyard, add it back to your hand. And we're going to go for the ritual, because we can use the ritual twice. So we get that. And in this case, we're going to get our other ritual, one of the other rituals, which is Futsu. We'll get that for later. So the thing about the rituals, they all have effects on the field. In this case, all your opponent's monsters lose 800. The important thing about them is that if this card is tributed, you can search a Mitsurugi and then summon it back from the graveyard, assuming it was properly summoned first. You can get the search even if it's not. So if you have Mitsurugis in your hand, you can tribute them to get stuff, but they won't come back. But what you really want to do with this deck is get them on the field, like summon them, and then tribute them, which is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to use the second effect. We're going to ritual summon something from the deck, in this case, Ame no Murakamo no Mitsurugi, and we're going to tribute the Habakiri on the field. So that goes to the graveyard. Giant snakes. Pretty cool. And then that triggers this effect. Lets us search. We're going to grab Mitsurugi Mirror, which is our other ritual spell. And we're going to special summon this back. Mitsurugi Mirror is basically just like a regular ritual spell. It doesn't have a whole lot of thrills. It can summon out of the graveyard. You mostly want it just because it's a way to get a third ritual summon. And also, it mentions all 3 of the Mitsurugi rituals on it, which is why we can play pre-prep. Pre-prep will search any one of these 3 plus this, and since this is a 1-card starter, there you go. And obviously, if we had done that, then we could search something else with our any card search. You know, we wouldn't have to get this, we'd already have it. So we'll go ahead and use this, and we're going to get our last one by tributing off the Murakamo. So this gets summoned, and then this triggers. We get any search, and it comes back. And in this case, we're going to get the trap. The trap is just a negate. I'd say it's like a counter trap, except it's literally not a counter trap, but it works essentially the same way. It's when your opponent activates a card, tribute a level 5 or higher reptile, negate, and destroy. And if you didn't know, all of the Mitsurugis are reptiles, so you tribute any of these. And of course, if it's during your opponent's turn, tributing them will cause you to search and then they'll come back. So what we're going to do now is we're going to get these 2, and we're going to send them to the graveyard to make IP Masquerade. And that's because Futsu, the one we're leaving on here, says, if your opponent special summons, you could target a reptile in your graveyard, special summon it. This is not once per turn, which means even though this looks like a pretty small board, at least in terms of monsters, I mean, all this back row, it's not fake, but it's pretty small. But even if we just ended on these 2, every time our opponent summons, we get something back. Habakiri, like I said, lowers our opponent's attack by 800. Oh, they're summoning now, which is fine. We could do this now. Let's go ahead and bring this out. Hello there. Let me read this again. If this card is destroyed, you could destroy a card on the field. Okay, I don't want them to do that, but you should know, when this is summoned, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. It's just Raigeki on legs. It's just a big old Raigeki on legs. which is just even more disruption. You know, you can tribute it to negate something, and then when it comes back, it'll blow everything up. And then if that weren't enough, it has another effect where anytime they activate a card, you can activate this effect, which says either negate the effect or your opponent can discard a card. So it's not the strongest negate because it isn't necessarily a negate. They can make it not negate if they want to discard something. But it either gives you advantage one way or another, which is pretty nice. Okay, they've summoned that. That's fine. They are doing Firestorm. I don't know what this is. Destroy a fire monster. Add a fire monster. Summon a fire monster. Sure, we'll allow that. That'll trigger the Futsu, so we can get back the Habakiri. If your opponent's Ixie summons... Okay, so we don't want them to do that, so I will go ahead and negate and destroy that. And we'll do so by tributing the Futsu. And you're like, Joe, but that's the card that you want on the field that summons all the things. Like, yeah, but it's tributed, which means that it's just gonna come back. There's so many ways you can dodge stuff. Also, Mir says when you tribute a Mitsurugi, it goes back into the deck, so you can keep searching it. It's never dead. You only ever need to play one. And, oh, we get to search follow-up for next turn. Let's get the archetypal kaiju. Why not? And then summon this. And obviously, if they summon something else, we can get these. And because they get effects when they're summoned, then we can do other stuff there, too. Destroy all monsters. I don't want them to do that. Okay. So we're going to do this. We're going to try to bring back this. Actually, I don't think we can stop that. But we can do this. So we're going to use Masquerena. And we're going to make Underworld Goddess using you. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello there. Nice to meet you. And then this will be destroyed instantly, I think. You can banish this, target one, and summon it. Nah, I'd prefer if you didn't. Dynamondo. Yeah, we could have gone to Dynamondo if we wanted to. And then, as if that weren't enough, Mitsurugi Prayers is a quick play that lets you add a Mitsurugi from your deck to your hand, or special summon one from the graveyard, but it can't attack directly this turn. You can also tribute a monster to do both effects, and since they have no monsters, I mean, why not? We'll go ahead and do this. Both. Let's add this. Let's special summon this. And now, because they have no cards in hand, this is just a negate. Because they can't choose to discard if they don't want to. Yeah, you can have that back. That's fine. Oh yeah, the trap can also, you can banish it in order to add something back. Or not add something back. Special summon something out of the graveyard. So this is like way over game. In fact, I probably shouldn't have played out the whole duel because you're going to be seeing a lot of this. But I think an important part of showing you how the combo works is showing you what it does when the opponent starts activating things. You know, there's a difference between saying what Futsu does and being able to see it in person. And then we just get more searches. Also, one more thing worth noting. This effect where you summon from the deck, that's once per duel. So you can't do it again. 74. I need one more. Let's do this. Get me a thing. What is up, my friend? Tribute this. Sure. There we go. 8,600. Surely they can't stop this. Oh, they're thinking about it. Special summon 3 fire monsters. Yeah, just stop it. I don't want you to do that. That's a rude thing to do. That's too many monsters. I didn't even know Fire Kings had a card like that. That's crazy. Oh, this can't attack directly. Well, whatever. You understand the idea. Let's just get into an actual duel. I don't need to show you me beating up the AI. You get the idea. You have a funny rank 8? I do not. Misplay against the bot. Hey, this bot is difficult, alright? Yeah, why couldn't this attack? Oh, I thought it can't attack directly this turn. It just can't attack directly, period. Maxi for game. Here comes the Garunix. Draglubion, search Tachyon for consistency. I think if you were at the point where you've got 2 level 8s on the field, you probably don't need to search. Behold, Standard Season 47 has begun. The orange season. Orange, you glad? It's orange for an amazing reason, chat. You won't believe. First duel, I'm not feeling like a fool. And you want to go first with this deck. I'm not sure if I mentioned that during the solo mode thing. I mean, probably obvious. Most decks want to go first. Although this is not a deck that is destroyed entirely by going second. It actually has quite a few go second plays. This is a strange hand. We're not dead because we have the ritual and we have a ritual monster in our hand. So we can summon this from our hand by sending 2 cards from the deck. And I think in this case we want to get you and you. Both of them things. Behold, my many snakes. And then we're going to chain link 1. And we're going to chain link 2. That's twice as many. Let's go ahead and get the prayers. And then this is going to get us Habakiri. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to activate the Habakiri. We're going to summon this guy. And then... yeah, we just tribute off this. And they surrendered. And I imagine that's what a lot of our duels are going to be like, because again, the 1-card combo I showed you, it's like, yeah, that's what you do when you don't have a whole lot of starters, but from this position, it's like, Well, prayers contribute the Murakumo to search, and then that activates. I still haven't normal summoned. I could get the ritual back, so I can ritual this, and I already have the mirror, which means I can search the quick play, and I already have the counter trap. So I was going to end with like a Link 4 and a whole bunch of stuff in the back row. This deck is very strong. Even if it's not the best deck, it's certainly meta viable. So, you know, normally I show off like the first 5 duels regardless of how they are, but I have a feeling a lot of them are going to be like that. We'll come back when we get something actually interesting, some back and forth perhaps. Is that mean? I was like, Duel 1 versus, I don't know what they were on. I've just put a quitter. Yeah, I'm still fine calling this person a quitter. They have clearly given up on sane, logical design. What's good? Thank you, Mari, for the 32 months. I appreciate it. Critter, you want to thank Mari as well? Mari, who is a long-time Lego. Back in the days when I had Legs plays. Slop, the deck. Archlord Christia, I see. And Snow. What is this? Okay. Let's see if we can find this, the acronym, chat. So we got Tearlament. We've got Gem Knights, which I just noticed they're playing Iolite. I guess because it's an Aqua and a Gem Knight and a normal monster. You've got Fiendsmith. You've got Kashtira. You've got Horus. I don't think we could put Crystal Beast, because they're really just playing the one. But Shadal's is definitely an engine. Okay, so these are the letters. T, G, F, K, H, S. Now, what kind of acronym can we make with that? You could also possibly do GK for Gem Knights. You could do FS for Fiendsmith. There's no vowels. Shit fuck. Here's what we call it. Gem Knights gets to keep, Gem Knight gets to keep their name, and then everything else. So it's Shadal, Horus, Tearlament, Fiendsmith, Kashtira, Gem Knights. So SHTFK, shitfuck. Shitfuck Gem Knights. The worst variant of Gem Knights. Because every time you mill, you go, ah, shit, ah, fuck, ah, come on. Hit something good. Where's my Tearlament? Ah, someone's having a good day. And they've got the cool rabbit. Unfortunately, I am going first. Soccer. Football. I mean, there's a chance we brick. We do have a brick thing up there. Like, in this case, I'm pretty sure if they ash this, we're just kind of doomed. I think... Yeah, what we want to do is we want to try this first. Let's see if we can search this. We can! Haha! Okay, so now that they've shown they have no Droll, or no Ash, we'll go ahead and grab this. And we'll grab a Habakiri. And then before we even use the Habakiri, let's just go ahead and ritual. Oh. They could Dominus Impulse this, which they will. That locks us from sending 2 from the deck, which does actually hurt a little bit. Not as much as they would like, but it does hurt. Okay, so let's activate this. Let's get this fucker out of the deck. Bada bingo, bada bango. Activate the effect. We grab it back. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to activate this. We're going to get the Futsu out of the deck, unless they have a second Dominus Impulse. No. Okay, so we're going to get the Futsu, and we're going to tribute the Murakumo. There you go. And then we get the search, even though it don't come back. I like the search. They've got something. Yeah, it's a Bestial. Okay, so they're going to get that out of the graveyard. They know we have the mirror, and the mirror can summon that out of the grave to search itself. Okay. So, I think we go for prayers here, right? Yeah. We get the prayers. Yeah. And they summon something, which means we get this guy back. Sure. We revive the purple guy. It's just like FNAF in its prime. He always comes back, chat. He always comes back. And then what's neat about this is we can either get King of the Feral Imps to search any Mitsurugi because they're all reptiles, or we can get Gallant Granite and search Nibiru. I think for the time being, though, let's go ahead and just do this. We're going to mirror. We're going to summon the Habakiri using the Futsu. And then that'll trigger the Foot. They have another one. They do! All the Bestials in the world. Okay, I really want to stop that. So we're going to go ahead and use this. Unfortunately, that means we cannot use the Nibiru. Because if you don't know, Dominus Impulse, if you activate it from the hand, says you can't activate Light, Earth, or Wind for the rest of the duel. Okay, so we're going to search this. We're going to summon the Foot. Football. Let's see. If that's the case... Oh, King of the Feral Imps is dark. That's nice. But we can't use that, and we can no longer... Yeah, I mean, we can no longer search it, but we didn't want to anyway. So instead, what I'm going to do is... I think we're going to make, actually, Dynamondo. Cowboy. We could make Cowboy, although its effects are negated because it's Earth. No. You know what? We're going to go for IP. I'm going to play IP. You play one Murakumo. No, I have a second one. Real quick, which one did I use? Okay, I haven't used the Habakiri yet. So we can use this. Tribute a monster. Yes. Both effects. We're going to grab... I can grab this, but we have no way to summon it. Yeah, I think we go for this. Just for later. Special summon. We're going to bring this back. Because in addition to everything else, these monsters are, their protection. They contribute themselves to stop a Mitsurugi from being destroyed. So shuffle that back. Habakiri returns. And yeah, I think we just get this for more disruption. And then we'll set, and we'll set. I mean, I could SP. Do I want to SP? Yeah, actually I do want to SP. I just don't want them to have any dragons. And also now if they make Nibiru or something and they were holding it. I didn't make it with an extra deck monster. Okay, it's fine. It's just another piece of disruption. With Magatama, you could ritual summon. Oh yeah, this does ritual summon as well. I forgot. The skill ceiling on Mitsurugi is incredibly high. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll summon again. They're just banishing all my things. Okay, so this is during the main phase. We have to do this now. So let's go ahead and use this. We're going to tribute a reptile. Destroy that. They got something. They got some kind of quick effect. And then purple lets us get our banished cards back. So I think we just get... Yeah, we get this back for now. Before the end of the main phase. Real quick, what does Dynamondo do again? Dynamondo's Earth, so I can't activate it anyway. Yeah, that's fine. So they can run over something, they can get rid of the IP. Or the SP. They care more about the SP. Oh, they can get both. Don't let Futsu be banished. Yeah, I think we do this. Let's hope they don't have yet another one. It doesn't look like they do. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're gonna get this. But it came back. So now they have 3 cards to try to kill me. If they summon, I'm getting more advantage. I've still got the IP. They've already used their battle phase, and I'm starting on at least 4 cards, 2 of which are 1-card starters, and 1 of which is a kaiju. They are just setting cards. Alright. Bestial Turbo. Bestial Turbo is apparently good in this because these are all dark monsters that do stuff in the graveyard. That's a good one. Okay. Let's go ahead and pre-prep. This was Malice the whole time? Add 1 Malice from your deck to your hand. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Lamol, Lamau, Lol even. Tribal Chief Haven.
Joining the dark side. Meta.
I've been on the meta before, but thank you for the $5. We'll get this. We'll just get another Habakiri. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna summon the Murakumo, and we're gonna use the Futsu. But it came... Oh, I never summoned it before. I see. Yeah, we'll do Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2. So we blow that up. Futsu grabs us. Magatama only face up? Yeah. I think we grab this. Just so we have a normal summon. Special to Foot. Yeah, and we'll be like negate or send. Yeah, that's fine. So they sent the Droll, I see. Oh, I could have just called by that. It's fine. We've got all the things. It's a discount thing warehouse. Okay, so battle phase. We go 800. We go 1200. We go 2000. Then we activate the trap. Banish to summon something out of the graveyard. Let's go for the one that has the biggest chungus. So we get this, tribute that. Attack for 32. That puts them on 800, which as a Malice player is not good. But then we can Mitsurugi Prayers, because this hasn't been tributed yet. So we'll tribute this. We'll just add a Mitsurugi from deck to hand. And then that'll trigger this effect. And that, I suppose. Yeah, maybe I should have summoned. I was low on time. I just gotta hope they can't chump block. Get more removal. Special summon it? Yes. And hey, what do you know? This is a new instance which can attack again. Because this is a silly deck. So they banish that. It comes back. They get a trap. Although now I can summon this. Time is low. I'm just turning chain off. Oh, they negated it. Okay, they survive. Okay. But I do still have Futsu, I still have Murakamo, I still have Masquerena, I have Called By, I have the Magatama. Yeah, like we just do this. And there we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm still learning some of the ins and the outs. There was maybe a way I could have gone for game, but I think that was a good example of, like, just how powerful this deck is. Especially when it comes to, like, going second and going in for game. The fact that you could attack and then tribute and then its effect brings it back and you attack again is just a little silly. Just a little silly time. The timer was our biggest enemy. Last time it was Maxi that fucked over my plays, and this time it was the timer. Oh, they want me to go first. Like, we finally lost a coin toss. I'm like, okay, I can see what this deck does going second. Instead, I think what we're going to see is what this deck does against Gem Knights. If they have Ash, we're just dead here. We are just dead. I mean, we have hand traps. Like, crazy hand traps. Alright, we made our way to Habakiri. We are hobbing our Kiri. Give me the Saji. We're gonna get one of these. They got something they can activate. Yeah. But they ain't doing it. Check them deck. I see. Huh. I wonder what, I mean, they surely had something. It was Tenpai. How retro. Give me a moment. I need to refresh my water, chat. And take a piss. Going up the river, taking all my friends. We're all headed to the place where the music never ends. Folks, would you like a milkshake? Chocolate or vanilla? We got anything you'd want in a fountain of sarsaparilla. Alright, we are already on the verge of ranking up. We have played 3 duels, and we have won 3 duels. I don't want to jinx us, you know, we might be in for a little trouble. Only time will tell, though. Ha! Alright, okay. So this does more. Really, it's just like if we get drolled, that's like the one thing we can't really play through. Well, it's that easy, chat. Who even needs to play? They didn't even like see our deck. I don't know. It's funny because you look at their name and that's how I'm feeling. That's the expression I got when I joined in. Well, we get up into Diamond 4. That was fast. What the hell were they on? Yeah. Beansmith Mitsurugi with the 3 droll. I don't know. I do like this with the with the mirror force like little thing. So it looks like the guy's just like, oh. Either way, we go on to the next one. What was that again? It was exclamation mark, dot, dot, dot. I don't know, question marks, ellipses, exclamation marks. Can we open up a master pack for fun? Sure. We can open up one master pack for fun. Beat the boss. Beat the boss. One special ticket. No shinies. What are we getting? Ha! The lady in white. It's my mom. Super Quantum Green Layer. Jade Knight. Rekindling the Ashened. Falchion Sha. Moisa White. Moisa? Moisa. Another lady in white. And Awakening of Vados. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. There's another notification. What happened? Maintenance. Maintenance? Well, I don't want to be a maintenance man. Thursday, okay. I have to make sure we get started early on Thursday. Give me 1 second, Chad. It's starting to get a little colder in here. Let me get. I got some nice slippers for my footsies, and a nice big blanket too. Cause I've been trying to save money, Chad. You know, the YouTube revenue ain't what it used to be. I spent a lot on Legend of Lefty and ain't nobody hardly watched it. Ugh. What the heck? It's a blanket. How hard can it be? If you're an idiot like me, difficult. There we go. Nice and warm. Slippers for your tootsies. I'm getting to it. Awesome. Remember to leave a comment when you finish it. Let me know what you thought. Okay, this is the second time we've lost the coin toss, and the second time that they've made us go first. We have yet to win a coin toss where someone... the brick counter goes up by 1. Such things happen from time to time. We're playing the one of Nibiru. We've got the Maxi. We got called by Dominus. We're not playing a ton of hand traps. We're actually playing quite a few Mitsurugi cards, but if you don't get the right number of them, you're in for a little trouble. Well, damn. I guess I should have kept it in my hand. What can I say? Tenpai Part 2, Sky Strikers. I mean, half the Sky Striker decks are Tenpai decks. It would not surprise me if this was not Tenpai. But it came back. Yep, and then if they normal summon the White Dragon, it's just over. Might as well be. Well, no, I could still draw into another Dominus Impulse. You're dead? I'm not dead yet. Okay, now I'm dead. Yeah, if I got Dominus Impulse there, I would be fine. No. You're not allowed. Okay, so we get our first loss against, we bricked against Tenpai, what can I say? And they happen to have the one thing that, like, you know, we had the 2 back row. I'm curious if they play that at more than 1. Like, are they just like, yeah, why would I play Harpy's Feather Duster when this is searchable? Yeah, they open with the 1 jamming maneuvers, you know? If they had opened with Ultimate Slayer, or Triple Tack, or Book of Eclipse, or Widow Anchor, or Droplet, like, or even just Afterburners, most of these would have been useless. Dark Hole, useless. What can I say? Sometimes those things happen. Pardon me. Oh yeah, we're in D4 now. We just cannot go second today. Every time we've lost the coin toss, they've made us go first. What has made Tenpai suddenly get really popular again? It's very strange, chat. Go Aramasa. That's his name, right? Aramasa? Yeah. Let's go ahead, let's get Habakiri. Activate the Habakiri. Alright, so they don't have any Charmies, it doesn't look like. And if they have Droll, they severely messed up. So I guess we'll see. At this point, you've seen this combo, I think, a few times. This is like the standard 1 card. So we'll just be back once things are done. Yeah, I guess we use the 1 from our hand. Oh, I guess that is something we should show real quick. If you're curious, if you saw this purple snake and you're like, what the hell is that there for? It's a reptile. So you can use it with the ritual, because the ritual lets you send reptiles. And if it's sent to the graveyard, you can summon it. Banish it when it leaves the field, but if you make, like, an Ixie with it, then you're good. So we summon this, we get this back, and yeah, you know what, let's go ahead and make an Ixie with it. The most gallant of granites. Add one rock monster. We only have one. It's a free Nibiru. Not only do we play it for a cross-out target, but we can just search it if we get the right hand. So let's go for the Murakumo. Tribute this. Big snakes. Yeah, I guess technically I could search Fossil Dyna and normal summon it if I haven't done it, but I'm not a scumbag, chat. At least I try not to be. If I can help it. So this comes back. We've already got the Futsu in hand. So we summon the Futsu. We tribute this. If we didn't already have the Futsu, we could make King of the Feral Imps and search it instead of the Nibiru. I get this, and I think we go for prayers. Yeah, summon this. Then we make Masquerena. And then we use the prayers, and we tribute off the Futsu to do both effects. So we can grab this for next turn. Special summon a monster? I mean, sure. Yeah, we summon back this guy. And then this gets triggered. This goes back into the deck. Bada bingo. And we search the Omni Negate. And I guess I could use these two and make Dynamondo if I wanted even more stuff. I think we're fine, though. We've got Dominus Impulse, we've got Purification, we've got Magatama, and we got all these. Maybe I should have saved this in hand in case they had a Nibiru. Then we could Nibiru it. Ah, Gem Knights, my old friend. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and make them. Actually, they might want to discard something. Yeah, let's just let this go through. Summon. Let's get Saji. I like spell traps. Saji can get us the ritual. Do that. This stops the search and the extra normal. The problem is, if they have any kind of spell trap, we're in a little bit of a doomed situation. You know what? We use this now. Because now they've already gotten rid of that, yeah. They get Dispersion. Dispersion effect. Add a gem from your deck to your hand. Yeah. Gem Armadillo. Oh, I thought I could... Okay. I did not have time. I was gonna, like, blow this up before they could do that with the Magatama. Another Nephirim. I guess they already have quartz. Oh. Huh. For some reason, I thought they needed at least 4. I was mistaken. IP is 2. Yeah, I just didn't think they could use 2 of my material. Yeah. And this does target, so we can get rid of that. Oh. Yeah, it was made with IP. I forgot. It's indestructible. I might be dead here, chat. Yep, they already had it. Brilliant. Fortunately, we have the Dominus Impulse for that. Unless they've got Red Reboot! No! They had the reboot the whole time. Oof, yeah, I might just be dead here, chat. Nib. Oh yeah, I forgot I have the one Nibiru that I searched. They hollow core the Nib. We'll see. Wait, did they just add their only hollow core? No, they discarded it again immediately. Okay. Damn, they knew it. They played around it, those magnificent bastards. Yeah, if they tributed this off, then I would activate Nibiru, even though they'd have nothing on the field except for this, just to tribute all my guys, because they would come back since they're tributed. Now all activating the rock is going to do is give them all 1,000. Can they kill you? I think they can. They cleared their fusion. It's right here. Did you forget Dispersion is on the field? Huh. Sending from the deck to make it. Yeah, that's like game. Yeah, you just attack a 3,024 plus piercing into the 900. Futsu. I guess it don't matter. Okay. Boing. Yeah, maybe I should have stopped them earlier. Lose now, lose a rank, I just got here. I'm actually going second for the first time. Yeah, I didn't show it because I wasn't talking as much, but I got beat down by Gem Knights as well. So, Gem Knights and Tenpai. Yeah. I can Ash the Mitsurugi ritual, right? No, it tributes from the deck. Alright, they've got the pre-prep. Okay, so they're using mirror in the mirror. They had the Murakumo. Yep, and now they get to the ritual. The unfortunate thing, right, is that we have the, we have cool tech cards. Like, we're playing the one of recycle spell that makes the opponent tribute a monster, and we're playing the archetypal kaiju. The problem is, using those in the mirror are, like, they're worse than useless. Because tributing them only makes them more powerful. And this called by is like, Because if I called by any of the rituals, then I can't use them either. Yeah, and they had a very good opening hand. Nightmare Phoenix. Oh, I guess that someone said maybe they're on Orcus stuff, and it looks like, yeah, they are. Which is unfortunate because the Orcus stuff it makes them better at going first and worse at going second. Because it lets them put more negates on at the expense of a lot of the cards that, like, are better at breaking boards. But, I mean, they went first, so it's paying off for them this time. Called by does search an issue here, true. At least I have something I can call by that won't, like, instantly kill me. Oh, hello, Long Gearsu. He's a long boy. The problem with my deck is it has, like, no spell trap removal, except for, I guess, Magatama. But now they've got destruction protection. Never mind. Bigman. Alright. They've got quite a lot for us to play through, and I don't think we can. I mean, that might help. Oh boy, my favorite. And Maxi. Good thing it stopped this deck from being competitive. Yeah, I think that's the least useful. Unfortunately, that gives away exactly what we're on. We do this. They use the crescendo on that because they know how powerful it is. Okay, I don't think they have a negate and destroy then for this. Habakiri. Oh yeah, they do. I forgot, for some reason I thought this was like activate on the field. Okay, nothing really mattered. There was no combination of things I could play through. I guess if I had kept the... No, keeping the called by doesn't do anything. Yeah, I just lose regardless. Activated the ritual first. I guess... I feel like if you know... Yeah, you don't activate the ritual first. I guess you do, because then you could do that and get... But then get... Yeah, I guess the other ritual. Except I already would have activated the effect even if they negate it. Yeah, Murakomo to insulate Maxi, which they want to resolve. Oh, there we go. Back down into Diamond 5. You win some, you lose some. Don't worry, you're tier 0. It's easy to win with this deck, chat. No, meta. Once you get to meta, chat, it's, you know, anyone can get to Master 1 with a meta deck. Can they really? No. Well, let's add another one to the brick counter then. To be fair, this is kind of my own fault, playing 3 of the Makatama. I thought Nibiru was the bug. I wish. How many Nibirus do you have? Just one. Just one. We drop the rock at the last possible moment after they've triggered everything? Yeah. Duo drive! More like Huo drive? What was it? The engine requires them to detach, right? Or the field spell. So they can't actually, like, if they activated it here, they can't actually do it. Have they triggered both of their tributes? No. Murakumo is still live. Huh. We just let them make detonator, right? Depends on whether or not they have the field up. They don't have the field up. Oh, the plugin will revive it on my turn. Guzaris. Yeah, I don't want you using that. Fortunately, they will get the Futsu here. Ah, they don't know, chat. Discard one card to prevent the negation? Yeah. I'll discard the Nibiru. Which means you just get tributed and don't get a token. Ain't that neat? Wheeze. I mean, to be fair, they still have a whole bunch of cards, and we have almost nothing, and I think they might still be able to make a detonator. The token would have been better, would it? I don't think I want to out a token like that. Okay, they're using the plugin now. They goofed? Doesn't look like they goofed. Alright, do we get a starter that really helps this, or do we do all that for nothing? Well... yeah, if they don't have Ash. Tribute a monster. That does get me another search, right? Tributing lets us chain block. Yeah, I think we do. Both effects. There is no monster to summon. Yeah, we get Ritual. Hello. Get you! I've already used this. I think we just get the mirror. Ritual summon. Let's go you and you. And you! Yeah, let's do this. You will not be negating any of my effects. Or maybe they will. But now there are so many effects on the chain. Now we just have to worry about plasma hold. Yeah. Okay. I do play the one level 8. I get my ritual spell back. We try this. Their Futsu comes back. They activate that. To get their prayers back. Came back. Yeah, and they negate that. No? Okay. Hold up, chat. Okay, we get the Futsu then. Special summon Habakiri back. Okay. We special summon Wosu by attributing their detonator and our Futsu. Which triggers this to get me a search. Yep, and now they're bringing that back, so I can't make a rank 8. And they're negating me for some reason. Just for fun. Okay, we need to add another level 8 from our deck. Because we haven't used the summon from the deck yet. So they blow up everything. Then we mirror. We get our own Murakumo. Would I like to discard? I mean, yeah, I've got this useless Magatama in my hand. Yes. So we get our own Murakumo by attributing the Habakiri. Hello, I'm big, and I'm blowing up the whole field. Unless one of those is an imperm. Futsu reviving back. I don't think it's going to be able to activate. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I will wait. And then the last one is Mirror. So we bring back our own Futsu by tributing off this. Oh, we already used the mirror, the one guy effect. Okay, whoops. We could have done more damage. Yeah, we should have swung first. Take 800, special summon a Mitsurugi. Oh, okay. I mean, sure. That seemed like a silly thing to do with Futsu on the field. Continue? Yeah. Kaboom. Okay. We're not completely out of the woods. They still have a big advantage, but we managed to fight through. Yeah, if they bring back their dude, I don't want them to do that. Actually, you know what? Bring back your dude. And then you do that. Ah. And we say no. Oh. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I forgot how things work. Oh yeah, but we could just do it back to them. Unless they have called by. But I think if they had called by, they would have used it last turn, right? What do we add? Just a prayers. Gotta say our prayers. Prayers in a dream. I mean, I gotta do this. Getting rid of the last one just to take my dude. Alright, what's the last card? Is it like a prayers of your own? Oh no, you can just attack for 1,000,000. They bring theirs back and they tribute off mine. The Murakumo Wars have begun! Do they get a 1-card starter? No. Alright, well I just prayers and then they can try to negate it, but we can negate that. Okay. I don't want to discard that, because then I'll have nothing. Yeah, I just summoned the Murakumo. Yeah, and then we blow them up, and then we attack for exactly 3,200. Lancey. Sure. Oh, I guess if they have plugin or whatever, I should've, I forgot, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb, chat. Use purification. I keep forgetting. Okay. Use this now. Bring back the Futsu. Tribute off this. Use the effect. Search this. There we go. They can draw with the field spell? Probably. Yeah. We do this, we're gonna get... Ritual back. Oh, I should have got prayers back. Yeah, you're right. I'm not used to this grindy ass deck. Yeah. All right, we got it. They are surrendering to Dr. Manhattan. Oh. Whew. You know, I think it was at the beginning of this, we were saying, like, you know, there are people who were like, oh, yeah, you know, you're playing meta, it'll be easy. Meta is not easy to play, especially when you play against other meta decks. That was a back and forth. That was a real barn burner. I think we both made a couple mistakes there, but I managed to bring it back around town. One second. 2, 3, 4, 5. So I am on duel 8, which means this was duel 7. Can we peep their deck? Can't imagine it's much too technical. I was surprised. Do the Ryziel variants usually play mirror? Can we watch the replay? Sure. I have a Pete counter every time Futsu summons a monster. That would be there forever. Also, at the risk of alienating someone who just showed up for the first time, I am confused why you would come in here and then immediately say Simo is streaming Masochist right now. Because it feels like the only reason you would do that is to draw people away from my stream, which is a little rude. Like, I could understand if, like, something special or unique was going on, but coming on to just be like, hey, a more popular person is also streaming. Is that a timeout? No. I'm not gonna time them out for it. Especially because it's their first time chat, like they just got here for the first time. It's just very, I wanted to point it out and be like, in the future, you know, I'm fine with people talking about other content creators and stuff. I've seen that in some VTubers. Like, they'll have a thing like, please don't bring up other content creators. That's fine. But showing up and your first message is, hey, go check out this other guy. Public shaming, but gently, yeah. We only time people out for bad jokes. Yeah, we deal punishments. Oh, we've timed people out for, like, political reasons before. You're fired. One more remark like that and you're fired. You can't fire me. I don't even exist. I'm just a clever visual metaphor for the abstract concept of thought. One more word like that and you're gonna hit the road. No, please, I have 3 kids. We got a new summoning animation for Cosmic Blazar Dragon. Hey, this is Kai Cenat. You should come to my 50k viewer stream and leave this Joe guy. We've timed people. I think we've only done that once that I can remember. Where it was like, I forget what it, like I just got done explaining something. And then like, well, I was like, oh, this is really bad. This person just did something that probably means I lose the game. This is awful. I feel like dog shit. And then someone's like, hey Joe, why don't you do this play? That like, I just got done explaining why that play can't be done because they've, like, you know, one of those things where I'm pretty sure it was an innocent question, but it came at just the right time to feel like an insult. So it's like, yeah, you're not banned or anything, but I am timing you out for 10 minutes for not paying attention. Does this mean I'm rehired? Sure. You're on thin ice, mister. Did they never use the cross negate? Yeah, I don't think so. They were saving it for something. Yeah, I've completely, my eyes just like glazed over. Yeah, they were saving it and then we got to Wosu and then they couldn't. And then we got that. They blow up the field. We could do this. Wosu saved us from 2. It saved us from like 4 pieces of interaction because they never used the actual detonator. So like they couldn't detonate her. They couldn't use the Void Trap Hole or whatever it was. And they couldn't use the Field Spell. Yeah, this was a major misplay for them, I feel like. Because otherwise, they could have just immediately used this. I'm curious. Okay, so if I had just used the whatchamacallit there, the purification on the thing, they still would have tributed the monster and grabbed the prayers, right? And then I think I would have lost. I thought this was a misplay at the time, but actually this was like the exact right move. Pull up the logs and pause. Yeah, because they activate... Oh, that's to return Mirror. They activate Mirror, they tribute the Habakiri for the Murakumo. Oh, they never activated the Murakumo, so actually, yeah, if I had done it there... It won't tribute if it's negated. Yeah, they're out of names. They only had 2 and they used both of them. Oh, but they already had it set. Or they already had it in hand. And they get theirs, they tribute mine. And then they try to draw a card. Yeah, and then they used it there. Ironically, if they had just saved the negation for here, then I'd only be able to crash at best. What's funny is I could have negated that too. I think they misclicked. They thought it was the discard prompt. Ah, I see. Why they didn't normal summon ice? They wanted the draw, I guess. Like, that was the thing. If they normal summon ice and use the effect, then I just use the Murakumo to negate that. I think they were like, the only hope now is to send off the Void Hole, try to draw, hope that they don't use it on the draw, and then if you get another monster you can normal summon, a level 4, you can make Detonator. Check deck. I mean, we already did. Oh, but there it is again. Give me one moment. The rest of my soda is all watered down and gross. I'm tossing it out. And now I'm back. Hey chat, need anything from the store? Sorry, I forgot to ask. Ha ha ha, your deck. You didn't even see my deck. How you liking Mitsu? It's fun. I don't think it's my favorite ritual deck, but it's a fun ritual deck. Alright. We've opened, this is like the 5th time we've opened Nibiru in 10 duels. Which is crazy, because we only have one. Show me that draw! I would prefer if you did not, actually. Ah, they would prefer if they did, actually. Oh, there is a droll animation. I guess it's like locked. We can just play out of the graveyard. I think we do this. Oh wait, no, we don't activate that. We save it for another time. We're going to ritual summon from our hand by using cards in the deck. We'll get this using the snake and one of these. So we summon the Habakiri. And then the snake comes back. And then we make Dynamondo. During your opponent's turn to contribute this, target one ritual, add it to your hand, or special summon it. Oh. For some reason I thought this was removal. It's only removal on my turn. All you needed to do is... Oh, I needed to add back the ritual. I'm dumb. I'm just a little dumb. I'm just a dummy. You could IP into Dynamondo? Yeah, if I had another way to get a monster on board. SP pass, kicking some ass. You know what? I think we just end on this. The Fiendsmith. Big. Yeah, I'll let you pay a bunch of life points. The Greensmith, the Beansmith. Yeah, we just hit this here, right? Negate that. Then they summon the Greensmith. And that's 5. Hi there. Distributed. Yeah, we get prayers. And it came back. That's a big old token, it is. They had Lacrima the whole time. Sequence. Lacrima. I lower them by 8, they lower me by 6. Yeah, I guess I should have waited. Now I'm dead. This don't seem like enough. They just go into the Link 3. Oh, it is Orcus too. Yep, they steal the nib. Unless they mess up somehow. Moon and Mermaid need to go. Yeah. Won't be long here. Well, I'm glad you're here while you're here. Yep. I guess I should have known it was Orcus because they had a Orcus sleeves. Yeah, also, real quick, one of the reasons I didn't do that last combo, if this card is distributed, you can add one, then. Yeah, it's add, then do. So if they have Droll, and I can't add, then I can't do the other thing, right? That's, I was like, if I make the Habakiri, or if I use the like if I add back the ritual and then I ritual using it, since I can't search, I can't summon. Okay. not have used the Habakiri to summon the Muso, it would have immediately tributed itself. I guess, maybe? I don't know. I guess we'll see if we get drolled again. Maximum C. Yeah, we'll just prayers now. We'll tribute off this. Let's do both effects. We're going to add Mr. Purple. Yeah, I think we add this. Special summon a monster. Yeah, we bring this back. Then we use this. We get Habakiri. We normal summon. We add Purification. And then I think we... Yeah. Summon from my hand by sending 2 from the deck. So we'll get this, and we'll use this guy, and I guess this guy. We use this to get the ritual back. And then we ritual. And we get the Futsu. Using this and... Yeah, I think we use the one from our hand. We keep one on the field as protection. So they've only got one draw, and then we end. So we've still got a negate, we've still got summon everything back, we've still got make them discard. It's not great, but it's a lesser board. Yeah, we do this now. We let them summon a little bit. I think the thing we've learned is we wait for the board wipe and then we use the purification on that. So they get that. That triggers our foot. Let's get this back. So we summon this. They get to add a monster. A Bakari. I get a thing. I always like getting things. Yeah, let's get this back, because we're just going to discard it anyway. Yep, go ahead. Tribute off the Habakiri. They already had one. Oh, and now they can chain block. And this is if another reptile. Yeah, we do this. We tribute the Futsu. And the Futsu revives. Yeah. So everything else will be destroyed. They get that negated. Everything gets destroyed. But then Futsu gets to come back. Unless they got a call by. They have an Ash. Yep, and now I'm just dead. Many such cases, unfortunately. And that's how we go from getting undefeated to 50-50. I didn't see no fat lady. I did. Easily. It was clearly over unless you're dumb. I guess I call this pure. It's not what I meant to do. I didn't hear no bell. Beamsmith Mitsurugi? I am going second. Second's where I go. I don't know your name, but mine is Hardleg Joe. And I say, ba 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 boom, boom, ba 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 boom, aboo, 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 ba ba boo da da doo, bum ka bum bum. Well. My name is Wan Wan, like a barking dog. I don't think dogs make that noise. Popular. He's going to be popular. Very, very popular. Wan Wan is like a bow wow. Interesting. Emergency! People know what you're playing, yeah. It's funny because last time we didn't run in, like when we were playing Gem Knights last month, Mitsurugi was, like it was the same ban list, but we weren't seeing hardly any Mitsurugi. And now it feels like everyone's like, oh, well, this is going to be the new hotness, so might as well. Like, I knew it would change after the ban list. I didn't think beforehand. I didn't think we'd have to go on, like, anti-Mitsurugi techs. Mondami is the projected winner for New York City. Nice. We can only hope he sets an example. And also that he doesn't get, like, shot or something. Contain. Extinguish. Rescue. Alert. Oh, the back row in Back Row City. Backing it up like you wouldn't believe. People with the Apo alt art are getting a ticket for a free alt art of their choosing. Yeah. We covered that when we were looking over it. Certified racist. Ah. A rescue ace-ist. Have a good one, Deutscher. Best of luck. I can't think of any other meta card with an alt art right now. Ash Blossom. Ghost Ogre. Ghost Bell. Effect Veiler. IP. Two Magatamas, what do you say? La 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 la. Alright. Go this guy. Get me the tools. Yeah, that's fine. Card is added to your opponent's hand. You can draw 2, discard 1. I'm surprised people are playing Fire Attacker. It's not something I would have expected. Pardon me. Let's do this before they draw the Ash. Tribute a monster? No. I don't need to tribute no monster. I just want the Habakari. Now, did they draw into Max C? Doesn't look like it. Let's go for this. Yeah, we do that. Huh. Yeah, I think we do this now. We go and lose it anyway. Might as well get rid of the preventer. Hit the hydrant. I can't while they control another Rescue Ace monster. What do we want to add from our deck to our hand? We've already got the Bakri. I think we get this one. Also, I'm realizing I should have saved the Magatama. Airlifter. Bringing shit back. All right. Yeah, because they can target this and stop its effect from blowing up the field. So I should have waited for that and then activated the Magatama. Because I've already used that and prayers, I have nothing to tribute it at quick effect speed. There's so much nuance to this deck. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Ritual summon from our hand. Let's get this out. Using you and you. Blarg. And we'll go Chain Link 1, grab back the Ritual, Chain Link 2, and let's not blow up the field yet. Okay, now we do this. We get, yeah, Futsu by tributing this. In attack mode. I'm not afraid to die. And then they use the thing that gets it out of the grave. Oh. That's even worse. Oh, wait, I have a cold buy in my deck. Not today, friendo. I will prevail. No matter what you think or even think I've got a tail or something. Special summon? Yes. Do we try this now? Yes. Okay, we'll discard a card then. Let's try this. Should have gotten prayers. I started the turn by activating prayers. Please try to pay attention. . can't use that from hand. Do we actually do it? I don't think we do. I think we just get the trap. Battle phase. Okay. We need to get rid of this. So 2,000 over this. 24 over this. $500. Go, Tiny Snake! Tiny Snake, eat his Lunchables! Target it, destroy it, then if you control Hydrant, they can't activate with the same original name this turn. Okay. Target a Rescue Ace and special summon it. Wee-oo, wee-oo. What was that effect again? I cannot activate the effects, but I can just summon it, right? And then I have a 3,200 attacker? Shuffle both into the deck. Do I want to get rid of the Habakiri? I think so. Dynamondo! Shuffle, shuffle. I'm already in the main phase. Banish the Link 3. Yeah, actually, that's probably a better way to do it. Once again, the timer is my enemy. There we go. I have no fires in my graveyard for you to steal. Yep, that's fine. You forgot about Drag Luxion. I would not have been able to kill them. They didn't have enough stuff in attack mode. Of low enough. You know what? Actually, let's do this first. I don't want to have to worry about them having two things of Link material. Yeah, you know what? I think we stopped that. We use the Magatama. Pop. And then we chain block. Thank you, mirror. And then we could put Futsu in defense mode, where it belongs. I'm praying. 30 seconds remain. Okay, good. We can beat Rescue Ace, just barely. Racism never wins, chat. At least not until they get their new support. I'm against an Eldritch player that played Impulse and it shut down their entire deck. I mean, isn't most of their deck spell traps? Alright. This ain't too bad. This is a little more bad. Alright, let's try the pre-prep. Searchy, searchy, searchy do. Give me searchy, how about you? I don't want to use the Habakiri because it gets them a +1. Fortunately, I can just summon this from my hand. Oh, they got something. Oh, they thinking. Call him Abraham thinking over here. Do this. Get this guy. Now, if you want to hand trap me, it'll cost you 1 card. Alright, so we get that back. We get Purification. And then we just mirror, right? We mirror and we summon the Futsu by tributing off the Murakumo. It's like that Beach Boys song. You know? Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I wanna take you down to Murakumo. We'll get there fast and then we'll get there slow. Oh no. I mean, it has been properly summoned, and we do have this, so they're down 2 cards. Set 3 laugh. Do we set the Mitsurugi? No, we don't set the ritual. We're fine. Beat this. Huh. Yeah, we just summon this back. Called by. You better have 2 of them, fucko. What you gonna do? You gonna hit me with a bat? Better do it hard. Better make it hurt. Do we just want to blow up this one card? I don't think so. I think we just wait. Grab the continuous spell. As much as I would love to use the continuous spell, we just haven't been in like a situation where it's been really useful yet. Like, it's not good against the other Mitsurugi decks because it makes them tribute. And it's not good against this because it's a continuous spell. We'll get this. They get the search. Ice. We ritual summon using Magatama. That would be funny. Yeah, I think we just take another Magatama. They're like, oh, they searched the Magatama, so this can't possibly be the Magatama. Okay, so they've discarded a card. They get to get from the deck. They get to set one. We get another thing out of the graveyard. And then... yeah, I think we just do this here. We hit him with the pop. We get this back. They get to set one card. A field spell. And then we get to chain block this. So then we get to add... sure, why not? We'll get the continuous spell. And now we pop. Clear the field off, and they surrender. See, it's all about when to use your negate. Or not your negate, your board wipe. Gotta be very careful. Surrender, but they had a free draw. Are we doing pure Mitsurugi or Mitsurugi engine in a worse deck? That's one way to describe it. Yeah, we're just doing pure Mitsu. Pardon me. Are we playing the Link 2? You have to be more specific, Kale. Could have waited for them to activate the field spell. The problem is they might have Ixie summoned first. I love your videos. Well, thank you, Big Beasts 1. At first I thought there was an R in your name. There was not. Ah, I see. So you have a brick counter as well. Yeah. Prayers? Yeah, I'll tribute a monster. Listen. Ash Blossom. Ah! And Lancia. Lancia doesn't really do anything against this deck, right? Give me a spell. I'll take the ritual. Hello. Let's get this. Give me one of them habakaris I've heard so much about. Hey, I tell you what. Haggard Lizardos. I am not playing Haggard Lizardos. Huh. Their brick counter is invisible. Oh, hey! If we win, we get to rank up! Again. The pendulum has swung back into our favor after many losses. We're on the win again. You know what? We'll go ahead, put the second Magatama on. There we go. And this one will be distracting. Where the heck is... where'd it go? There it goes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Double Magatama. Tama. Tama Chameleon. We got 2 Magatamas. I didn't get a third one. Maybe that's a sign that we should play it at 2, chat. I think we just use the Nibiru here and then hope that we can Ash whatever their next play is. Hello, Mr. Fiendsmith. Nice to meet you. Is that 5? Get out of here. Take a token. It is a very weak token. Send 1 Orchestra World Legacy. Do we Ash this, chat? No. Their name is I just want to do dailies. I'm getting some yes, I'm getting some no, I'm getting some I don't know. Let's see how this works. The automaton. Playing Mind Meld? Special summon a crawler from your hand deck or... They're playing fucking Deus Ex Crawler. Nightmare Pionix. Phoenix. You gotta pronounce the H. Discard that. Don't you want to summon that for free? Keeb! The World Keyblade Master! It's fucking Crawler! World Legacy Pawns! They're like, I don't care what the new Orcus support is supposed to do. I'm summoning Crawlers. I mean, to be fair, if they get Deus Ex and then they flip it up, it's just over for me. I cannot activate monster effects. Monster effects are turned off for the remainder of the duel. And if they have a counter trap on top of that, like, how am I supposed to beat that? Of course, in order to do this... Okay, there they go. Englirsu. My rock! And a Dingirsu. So they can protect the Crawler. Of course they had that. Oh. Huh? Well, that's alright. Okay, they do it now. Yeah, so they get Deus Ex. Negate all monster effects activated on your... Oh, it's a one-sided skill drain. Let's try this. Yeah, and then they just activate the thing on this. Touché. Exciting Yu-Gi-Oh! Action. Check it out. This brand new deck came out. Oh, what does it do? Well, I've got a really big combo and it makes a floodgate. Oh. So you don't play the game. I see. And a brilliant fusion. I guess it's just to bait stuff out. 3 cards. Only on field though, and we can make big snakes to punch. They can still activate all their effects. They had all the shit in the graveyard. They had the monster steel. They had a Dingirsu with 2 materials, so they could... Whatchamacallit? A Dingirsu with 2 materials so they could protect it twice. Yeah, they searched the crescendo. Oh boy, Gradius sleeves. Just what I always wanted. Ah, my opponent is on the rank up. And they're playing solitaire, apparently. We are going first, though. And going first makes me feel alive. I summon cards in hyperdrive. Only 2 days until Apo is banned. Good stuff, although we haven't run into Apo all day. We get this revealing that we already had, the Habakari. OMG, you suck. What a shit streak. Oh no. How will my heart ever recover, chat? My dignity is in shattered. Or in shatters. In shambles. Let's do that. I wasn't expecting the Dominus Purge. I don't think I've ever seen the animation for that. Let's get you. And one of you. Okay, so we do this. We summon this guy by attributing this guy. We'll do this, and that's how we get the ritual. Then we ritual from my hand. Let's get this guy using you and you. We'll use this, and we actually want to get Mirror back. And we'll summon this for free! Nibiru? No. Just in case, because I'm starting to sniff out a Nibiru or two, let's go ahead and make Spa. This is only once per turn. I have made a critical error in my thinking. I thought I could get back the Habakiri by tributing that. If only it wasn't once per turn. I was like, there's no way this ritual spell is once per turn. Ah, I see. Magatama. Okay. We'll try this then. Haha! Now the Habakiri is mine. Go, Futsu! And then the Futsu gets summoned. So, dark imprisoning mirror! Who hurt you? Not today, friend! Unless you got another one. I don't know why I asked who hurt them. It's obvious who hurt them. It was Mitsurugi. Mitsurugi came in here. If someone could clip that, I think that would that'd make for a good clip. I don't think it's good enough for the actual episode. Yeah, so what happened to that one guy? He didn't say it. Did he leave? Did he just come in and say you suck and then left? Ah. Trap tricks. Dominos. Blip. Warning point. Maybe he was the guy we just played? The guy who beat us? Whose name is in Japanese? Why would they come in here and call us shit? Hello, Hardleg. How goes the stream? It goes pretty good. They are still here, waiting, watching. It was funny because we get so few people like that. You know, at the risk of like inviting trolls or whatever, I was almost like, I wonder what they like, what I did to make them so angry. I was like genuinely curious because we get so few of them, and like half the time, or not half the time, I think every time it's happened, it's always been someone who like sees the leftist tag or saw something I posted on Twitter like a year ago, and they're like, I can't believe a Marxist communist is allowed to live in America. Don't lie, Joe, it's actually shit. Yeah, well, plus just in general, like, coming in like, wow, what a shit stream, is like, you trying to convince me or the people here? Like, I wonder, like, I'm just trying to imagine this funny world where, like, in their head, like, I'm gonna show them this is a shit stream. And then everyone in chat is like, you know what? I hadn't considered that, but now that I'm looking at it, this is a shit stream. Why have I been watching this for the past year? Why have I been sitting here all these hours? And I donated and everything? My God! Like, just having this epiphany, like, wait a moment. This is a shit stream. Streamer destroyed by Chatterfax. Brain exploding emoji. Zoran 1. Are they sure? Is it like that big of a like lead? Because I would have thought they'd have to be like it'd be until tomorrow that they were done counting. Joe's Silk Song gameplay was terrible. I'm out. Fuck y'all, I'm out. The Zaza. Gourmand and Zaza. Alright, we are trying to rank up again. We were in Diamond 4 for a little bit, then we got knocked down, then we knocked at the door, we waited, and they opened it for a second and closed it in our faces, and now we're here again. We're persistent, what can I say? I will say for everyone who is like, you know, this meta deck, this month will be easy. 97%. Okay. Maxi minigame failed. A duel will play. This is, like, you know, whenever you have Maxi and they have Ash, it might as well just be like the dice rally, where it comes up and it's like both players start with 4 cards in hand. No karaoke, Joe has fallen. Da 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 do 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 do. They call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm, and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'll leave the door unlocked, 'cause I can't hear the doorbell. Dun, 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 boom, da 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 boom. When I get into it, I can't tell if you are watching me twirling the stick. Ba-dum, ba-dum. When I give the signal, my friend Revival will play the solo. Boom, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. Boom, boom, ba-dum, da-dum, da-dum, dum, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Someday somebody else besides me will call me by my stage name. They will call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm, and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'm not a real doctor, but they call me Dr. Worm. They're still going, Chad. I thought they'd be done by now. I didn't think I'd make it through the entire song. What an awesome stream. Well, I'm glad some people like it. Truly inspirational, yeah. It is one of those, the people who like the singing, you know, they really like the singing. The problem, of course, is that there's a select few people who just like, it's like claws on a chalkboard. It's like dial-up modem sounds. Sure, why not? Because every time I start singing, we lose like 10 to 15 viewers. Whatever. They weren't real Legos. There's always the mute. Yeah, but why would you watch a stream if it was muted? Night Sword Serpent won't be banished now. Yay. You don't lose, you die. For the riveting gameplay, of course, yeah. Replace one Magatama with one enemy controller. It does tribute. Heavy slump is funny, yeah. Wait, actually based? That's it? All that and they ended on an Appaloosa? I thought there'd be more. I guess we do this. Normal summon. Activate. They do one of those. Fine. Flip. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. More total cards in their hand or field. It's either that or I make Rhapsody and Berserk and I just like take a bunch of shit out of their graveyard. Yeah, I think we try Exciton. Hello there. It's me, Mario. Let's try that. Oh. Okay, I wasn't prepared for that. I guess we do this. Tribute? Yeah. Ah, they're just better, I guess. Try hosting a Genesis lobby. I did that last week. Yeah, I guess I should have just gone to attack. I just didn't expect them to have Herald of Orange Light in this deck. Yeah, and I'm just dead, unfortunately. Appaloosa Pass wasn't enough. Appaloosa plus Crime plus Herald of Orange Light. Yeah, maybe if they're almost out of time, there's not much they can do left. Yeah, they do the 1200 with the Lacrima and then attack. Agman Day. Yeah, so they attack. They attack. They equip. Yeah, and then another card that should be banned is still here. Because Fairy Tale Snow still exists. Snow is... I mean, Snow's been unbanned in a bunch of stuff. Snow's legal in the TCG, right? It's time and time again, I think, like, okay, Appaloosa's got like 2 negates, but I can get over it. And then it turns out, like, no, I needed to go to battle. Futsu! Let's get this. Big snakes. Pistials Incorporated. I mean, they might. Okay. Yep, do this now while we got it. Get you! Yeah, let's get this. Yeah, might as well, just in case. Do this before we go too far. That way, even if they Nibiru, we at least get something. Okay, so we got the Habakuru. Triggers this. Do they have the Bestial? They do. Yeah, I should have gotten the Magatama now that I think about it. Because the Magatama would have let me get the Futsu back. Or Ritual Summon it at quick play speed. So that when they summon this, I got something out of it. Yeah, let's tribute this. Both effects, yeah. We want to get the other one. Special summon this. They got another one? Seems like they got something. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of this. Just in case they got another one. Yeah, we'll do this to clear up some space. Yeah. We do this. We summon you using you. No, let's keep it on the field. So we got the Futsu, and I think we just set here. Because again, I'm worried about playing into Nibiru. I don't think people expect the activate Magatama to ritual summon. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this now. Ritual summon. You have committed the normal. Hello there, buddy. Ball-break effect. Banish it. Oh, I have to... Do I have to give up all of these in order to purification it? SP effect probably better here. Yeah, I guess that would save it. But then we get to keep the Futsu, and if they summon anything else, we get back the Habakiri. We didn't use the effect, so it tributes again. We got the food. Yep, might as well. I mean, the SP and the Nibiru still probably clear. Give me things. Yeah. Summon this. Get back. I think we might want to keep the purification. Get back the one we can't. Oh, wait. No. Yeah. Get back the ritual. This is the one that was just banished. No. Let's see if this was a bluff or if they want to do it now. Okay, so that's stranded. Link decoder. Yeah, I wanted them to use this first. So they banished that. Then everything gets tributed. Rock summon. Big token. Then they do a thing. Then I do a thing. We get that. We special summon. They special summon. I blow up field. Nuclear bomb. No, that's both of my Murakumos. I mean, I can get it back with this guy. Oh, they didn't banish it. Oh, okay. Yay. Battle face. They didn't control a Link at the end phase. Alright! Oh, cheese and crackers. Oh, I was locked in for that one. Intense deck building action. Was that a rank up? No, this is the rank. Okay, this is the last duel. Win or lose. Last one for the night. Okay, for like the 4th time, we're knocking on Diamond 4. And we lose the coin toss every time. But they're making us go first, which means once more, we must fight the Tempai / Gem Knight menace. Ah, this is not a great hand for that. This is definitely not a great hand for that. Yeah, unfortunately, there's like a little bit we could do around Maxi, but we really just can't play around it because we're a ritual deck. It's what we do. It's what's for dinner. Yeah, so we get this. We try this. We get you. And one of you, I think. Oh, we just get Futsu. No, if we get Futsu, we can't. Saji to get Magatama and then Purification. Yeah, I think we try it. So they get one from that. We get Purification. Then we mirror. We make Murakumo using this. We activate this and get the Magatama. Set 2 pass, kicking no ass. 7 card hand against 2.5 disruptions, maybe 3 if we're lucky. Alright. Not that we have a lot of hand traps. We haven't acted anything on main yet. Yeah. Lightning Storm. Okay, we negate the Lightning Storm. We chain block this with the mirror. I guess they're just discarding that. It's graveyard or banished. Ah, fuck. Okay, so it's absolutely Tempai, right? We get this, and we don't revive. take control of one monster. You can't fire me, I quit. Yep, and then if they've got any way into the white dragon, we just lose. Control. Oh. Ah, brilliant fusion. Yep, and just another drool. They drooled themselves. Yeah, but they don't need to draw anymore. They've already got game. They didn't even need to do all this. Yeah, if I do it, they just get an extra 1,000. Aren't we fine here? No. Kale, did you not watch any of last month? We are super turbo ultra dead. Even through Nib, they have a negate. They have a negate and also give all your monsters 1,000. Phantom Quartz had a second effect? It doesn't. Oh, you Phantom Quartz, yeah. Do they have a negate online? Yeah, you know what? I'll show it for you. They have Hollow Core in the graveyard while they control a Gem Knight, which means not only do they negate, but they gain 1,000. So now everything is much bigger. They kill us even harder if we Nibiru. Maybe their head will suddenly turn into pudding. It was fine to use before they used the diamond. Even if we had used it before they used the diamond dispersion, they could still activate it, and even if we never used it, they still had gain. We could never have Nibiru'd before they Phantom Quartzed. Like, by the time Phantom Quartz came out, they had a fusion on the field and Hollow Core in the graveyard. Chad, we lost that game. Yeah. Unfortunately, just nothing we can do. Like, we can play around most of the Charmies, but again, just Max C. And the Charmies, I don't know what the hell they were thinking. I've said it over and over again. The Charmies are kind of fair. The Charmies with Max C just mean you're more likely to draw into Max C. Oh, we put it at 2. Who fucking cares when Fuelos draws you into Max C? Yeah, there's no reality. Like, if we just kept drawing, then they get this, they get Red Reboot, they get Heavy Storm, Raigeki. Meow sucks. 2 Droll and 1 Called By is going to be real fun. Yeah, apparently they just want people to, like, Meows into Maxi every single game. Like Fua and Maxi in every single deck, in every single game. They want everyone's deck to be like 2 Max. That's what it's going to be now, right? Is like, oh, we got rid of the stuff that hurts Maxi. So it's like, oh, okay. So Maxi is now more likely to resolve. If we play Fua, we get into Maxi. So now instead of everyone running like 3 Ash, 2 Called By. Pardon me, I don't know why I'm burping so much. It's like you run 2 Maxi, 3 Fuelos, maybe even a Perulia. And then there's like the chances that they'll have, like if you've got 5 cards that are essentially Maxi, and they only have 4 ways to negate them, then Maxi now resolves more often than it doesn't. Dismantle Fire Kings for Crystron? You asking if I did that or if you should do that? I think Fire Kings are still good. I think they're underrated. And it's possible if another Fire deck comes out, they would be good again. But Crystron's at the moment is the better deck. Oh wait, before the new ban list, did I break down my Crystron stuff? Because they did hit Crystrons, right? No, they didn't. That was must have been the TCG or something. I'm like, inclusions to 1, right? No. Yeah, Crystron's fun. Oop. They got Hulk 2. Talking about Tristeros. Mr. Hands. Grabbing at you. Hulk 2. But yeah, Crystron's probably stronger than, or it's definitely stronger than Fire King at the moment. It's the newer deck. It's got more support. Has anything in Fire King been hit? TCG put inclusion to 1. Ah, okay. Yeah, I thought maybe Kieran or something got hit. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I never played Fire King, so I can't be certain. I have played Crystron's. Crystron's is easily like a Master 1 deck. It's very powerful, and it'll only get stronger when K9 come out, and K9 should be coming out sometime in the next 6 months. So if you want a deck with more staying power, I believe Crystron's probably the better investment, I guess would be the word. But Fire King ain't half bad. It used to be hit, but not anymore. Oh, there's a new Link that's Hulk 2. Hulka Fibrax Prism. 2 monsters, including a tuner. It's a Link 3 this time. You can only use the first and second effects. If this is Link Summon, special summon a tuner from your extra deck with a level lower than or equal to the original levels of the monsters used as material. During your opponent's main or battle phase, quick effect, banish this, special summon 3 Crystron tokens. They cannot be tributed. So notably, there's no lock on this. It's still not like. Doesn't this do pretty much the same thing like that Hauk did? I mean, it doesn't get stuff out of the deck, but it's still like, hey, you want to see 3 turn into 4? You make this, you summon a free tuner from your extra deck, and then you make a Link 4. My baby's all grown up. Hauk died, so Hauk can live. Yeah, this just seems just as bad. They made it, it's like, it's still generic. It still does what Celine does, except you don't even have to have Graveyard set up. It's Hauk with fundamental differences. I mean, granted, there are, like, the big thing about Hauk was that there was a bunch of stuff like Glow Up Bloom, or Glow Up Bulb, where it was like, you'd bring it out of the deck, you'd make a Link 3, and then you bring Glow Up out of the graveyard, and then you make a Link 4. So it turned 2 material into 4. This is slightly worse, but you also don't have to play any Garnets for it. Would it see play in Crystron? The thing is, it probably wouldn't. With the modern way they build the deck, maybe there's a way that you would like to, like, make Quandax and do something, but you could already make Query and Gondrax on the opponent's turn. Maybe this gives them a little extra play. Hard to say, hard to leg. Either way, I think we're about done with Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight. As neat as this deck has been, it's the formats. I mean, the format is going to get. I was going to say it's going to get better. We don't know if it's going to get better. I mean, Appaloosa's gone. So things are going to change. Let's put it that way. I don't know if things are going to get better, but things are going to change. But not until next time. What version for the next stream? I haven't the slightest clue. Maybe we just try to make this better. Like, just take out, like, 2 of these. Maybe we only play 2 Ritual. Do you play... I'll have to look back at, like, some of the decks and stuff. But, like, we probably go down to just, like, 2 of those. I mean, obviously, or not obviously, but eventually we're going to have to get rid of 1 of these. Rituals a 3 of. Yeah, it's really just that, isn't it? And then in a couple days we take out the Called By. I'm not sure what we replace the 3 with. Maybe Onomat? Hard to say. Hard to leg. Just because the Yu-Gi-Oh! Is ending, though, doesn't mean the stream is ending. I think I'm going to do some Hollow Knight tonight. Some Silk Song. I've been silking my song all night long, and it's been a fun time. I'm going to see if I can... I'm trying to decide if I have the strength for it, because if you haven't been to other streams, I've been trying to get a run going where the idea is, or not a run, a route. I've been trying to make a speedrun route, but not for, like, actually getting the record, like, not an official speedrun. There's an achievement for beating the game in under 5 hours called the Speedrun Achievement. And it's one of those things where when I first saw that, I was like, oh, that's an achievement I'll never get. That's something that's like, for people who have way more skill than I do. I do not have the amount of skill needed to do that. And then the first time I did it, or the first time I attempted it just to see like how long it would take, I ended up not only succeeding, but succeeding with some time to spare. And since then I've had this idea of like making a route for people who are not speedrunners to kind of show them like a fast, not only a fast route, but a route that gets you like the maximum number of tools and upgrades possible while still giving you a pretty big buffer time. I'm trying to think of exactly, I need to be able to put this in a title. I'm thinking like how to get the speedrun achievement, parentheses, when you're not a speedrunner. A non-speedrunner's guide to getting the achievement. And so I've been working on this route where like it's not the quickest route, but it goes along a path that picks you up the maximum number of rosaries and gets the maximum number of tools, so that by the time you get to like the High Halls fight at the end, you have like 2 extra health masks, and you have double tools, and you have all the memory lockets. For casual players, yeah. Like just to sort of be like, you can do this. You just gotta have kind of a guide. I've beaten it like 5 times. Yeah, I'm just trying to decide if I want to practice one more time or if I want to try to record it tonight. And you know what? While I decide, I do need to get some dinner. So in between, we'll go ahead and take a little break, chat. We'll watch some YouTube. I'll make some cereal. I don't really want to have cereal, but unfortunately my milk is about to go bad in like 2 days. So it's like I gotta have it now. Let's see, who can we watch? Do we do more Dime Store Adventures? Y'all like Dime Store Adventures, right?
After unplugging the windmill, Twilight Eclipse went to talk to the gnome. The gnome looked through him, as if there was something he didn't believe about his Githyanki saviour. A few more minutes on the windmill might teach him a lesson. Never mind.
Never mind. And yeah, I'm all done eating. If you liked that, and you would prefer to watch the rest of that, I mean, it's like a 4-part series or whatever. Pardon me. There's the link for you. Games on hard mode. Give them a sub if you like it. I don't watch much stuff on stream. I don't do much reaction content. But every once in a while I do. And when I do, I like to make sure I leave a little bit for you to go watch yourself. You should play Baldur's Gate 3. You mean like tonight? Or like in general? Again, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Last time I played Baldur's Gate 3, I got like 5 viewers. Like people really did not like watching me play Baldur's Gate. That was one of those games I started on stream and ended off stream because there was not a whole lot of interest. Okay. Let's go ahead. And yeah, now that I'm thinking, I just don't, I'm a little tired, I'm a little out of it. I'm still not I had to wake up early because the exterminator came over today. So I think we're just going to practice the speedrun route, and then maybe I can try it this Thursday and Friday. For now, we're going to be more chill, chat. Let's see. Let's get the audio. Let's try that. Okay. And I guess I gotta make myself smaller. Be a small man. It's like being a mole man, but with fundamental differences. Let's see. I got my 100% one. I've got the one I'm doing with Brandon. This is my last speedrun. I was seeing if I could beat that. I don't necessarily need it. Are you sure? Yes. Starting from the beginning. Gotta go fast. Yada yada. Pressing the button. Skip. I do wish there was a way to do the intro a little. I mean, they do it pretty good as far as like there's very minimal tutorials, but there's absolutely some story stuff that I'm like, I wish we could skip past this part. I think from what I remember, there is actually like a speedrun speedrun tech to like skip the parts where Hornet like not bowls over, like where she gets a tummy ache. Driving in my drive, right after a drive. Hey, my drive, my drive. I have no idea what you're talking about, Kale. How's the volume on that, by the way? Also, I just realized we should probably change our... whatchamacallit? Our Twitch category. That's how you could tell I'm tired. My inability to get words. I'm not the best wordsmith, even normally. And with this, my language has become even worsened. Going fast. Silk Song. Okay, there we are. We are now in the proper category. You're welcome. Step 1, shell shards. If you've seen the thing I did with Brandon, are we fighting Dave? Who's Dave? Dave's not here, man. Yeah, if you saw the thing with Brandon, it's one of the things I've been watching some speedrun stuff. Technically, in this part of the game, when you don't have any mobility things, doing the jump and the downward slash is faster than walking. The guy in the room to the right of the shell shards, is that what they call him? No, we're not fighting him. There's not really a good reason to. The beast shard isn't worth it. Yeah, there's a way to skip this, where she's like waiting, but it's like some weird frame perfect trick that I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to teach like normal people to do this. I don't want to say casuals. You know, someone said this should be like a casual speedrunning guide. That's probably an accurate way to describe it, but so many people see the word casual as like, as an insult almost, even if it accurately describes like how interested you are in games. We do get the 2 moss berries. This is one of those, like, charms that you can easily get, like, without... It takes, like, less than a minute. It's not for the noobs, I tell you what. Yeah, there's a way to, like, get it to skip this. Or, like, you maintain your regular movement speed through it. But it's something about, like, attacking at, like, the right exact frame or doing some weird combination of things. First boss. Get out of here. Oh. I forgot, even when it's stunned, it stays flying. There we go. Healing is so good in this compared to the original Hollow Knight. It's weird to see people going, like, changing on that. Because when it first came out, there were so many people like, I hate that I can't heal 1, I have to heal 3, and it takes so long. I've been playing the OG for... Oh, okay. So that's why you've changed on it, because you played Silk Song first, it sounds like. Healing in the air. Well, yeah. Healing in the air offers so much strategy. There's been many a time when I only needed, like, I only had 1 health of damage, but using the heal in the air is effectively an air dodge. Yada yada. Yeah, and that's one of those things, another speedrun tech that, like, I am not adding to this is, if you switch your language to Japanese, all the text goes faster because you could fit more characters. Or a Japanese character, like, 1 character can be an entire word. So they like, universally have less text bubbles. The game sound is soft. Turn it up a little bit. Let's try that. Yeah, this, however, this, like, jump slash movement, this is something like, yeah, anyone could do that. It doesn't really do much. Like, you don't have to do that in order to make this. If you're doing an actual speed run where, like, literally every second counts, then yeah. But on this, I think it saves, like, over the course of a run, like, a minute or something. I would be surprised. Efficiency, yeah. Yep, just a bunch of free gems. Are we gonna Garama? I don't know what you mean by that. Ow. Rude. Oh. Can I get the double hit? Oh, taunt the buddy to get over this. No, I considered it, but that jump is actually really hard to make. It's the same way, like, speedrunners will skip, like, a full minute by luring that guy over and, like, jumping over it. But the jump is really tricky to make. And honestly, it doesn't skip that much. It's, again, it's another, like, yeah, if you're speedrunning and you need every single moment, go for it. But especially if you're casual, if you can't make that jump on the first time, then you're losing time. Get out of here. Yep, and just if it's not something that drops, if it doesn't drop rosaries, there's not really any point in fighting it. You will get enough shards just from, like, finding little side parts. That, and we pick up this, because it's just on the way. And why not? Safety heal. Now, something like that will chase you all over the place. And this is a little detour. Probably not needed, but 15 rosaries. Technically 17. Because some dropped from those rocks there for some reason. Yeah, I've been trying to get it exactly perfect. The problem is, so much of the economy in terms of like how many rosaries you get is going to change drastically depending on like if some fall into spikes or just in general how many people drop. Because I don't think it's exact. It is for some creatures, but the ones that have like more seem to be variable. Pushonka! Hello. This is the first and only time we will talk to Chakra. Everyone say goodbye to Chakra. We'll see her again. It's one of those things I kind of wonder, like, you know, story-wise, what it must, like... the story from Chakra's POV when Hornet is a speedrunner. Chakra's just traveling around and she just sees Hornet, like, running through. Every time she sees her, she has some sort of new travel power. Yeah, and this, you don't have to come down here, but between all these, pilgrims and just being able to get the rosaries from there, I think it's worth it. Plus, we haven't hit a bench yet. And so it's good to get at least one little safety bench, you know? Up here is what I would consider, like, the first actual enemies that may be able to do some damage to you. If you get unlucky. At least from my perspective. It's entirely possible that I'm just, like, too good at this game. Did they fix this? No, there it is. Got him. Smithers. And I guess technically I could open that way, but why? I'll never come back here. Give me your precious rosaries. I need as many as I can get. I'll come back for you in a second. They're just rolling around all over the place. Like Sonic the Hedgehog in their prime. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Now, I am curious. It's weird because I've looked up stuff in terms of speedrunning for Hollow Knight. But I didn't do that until all of the DLCs were out and the community had already, like, settled on a bunch of stuff. So I have no idea as far as, like, how Team Cherry is with patching out exploits and skips and stuff. Because some developers are like, oh yeah, we absolutely want to get rid of that. And some of them are like, nah, if they found a cheap way to get around it and most people aren't going to be able to find that, it's good to have it in there for the people who like it. As long as it's not causing problems for everyone else. Oh wait. Down here. Give me. Give it up. Come on. There we go. And now we've got all 3 moss berries. Hello there.
That's fine.
The moss druid.
You don't know.
Druidly mossy. Wish promised. Go bring me some fruit. Guess what? I have the fruit. Achiwa. Oh, they've got a little bell even. Weird, I thought they were apart from the regular things of Farloom. I never noticed that, but there's a lot of little details. Alright. And now we've got 2 tools. They're not going to make a huge difference, but I find they're worth taking that extra minute. Especially, it's like, well, if you're going to get hit, because you're probably, you know, not the best at this game, being able to gain that little bit of silk back might be just what it takes. Hi, Ada. Damn it. You can get 3 hits in there. Maybe 4 if I was... Got him. Yeah, I do know there is a speedrun thing where you can actually, if you time the, what are they called, the spear shards perfectly, you can deal just enough damage at that halfway point to not have to sit there and like watch the balls fall. The balls fall. The bells fall. Jeez. Give it to me. I'm ready. But that's another thing where it's like, I know the one thing that's going to be very different between my run and like a more casual run is even if you played this game a few times, like, it'll probably take you 3 or 4 times to beat the Bell Beast, I assume. Who knows? Maybe more if you're not as good at the combat. And so that's ideally, this run should clock out at around 4 hours exactly. If I don't have to redo everything, it'll be like a 4-hour run. And so if you're someone who does have to fight the boss multiple times, you have an hour's worth of retries. I feel like that should be enough. Maybe I'm being optimistic. I don't know, it's one of those things I remember when I was playing my first time, and I got to the final boss, and I spent like an hour fighting him. Took me like 30 or 40 tries or something like that. It was very difficult. And I was like, man, I'm not very good at this game. And then I was looking on Blue Sky, and there were people like, it took me 8 hours to beat that boss. I was like, really? I would have given up after a couple. Maybe I'm not as bad as I thought. There's no reason to open that. We're never going to go back through there, but... might as well. Oh, I thought you were going to come back up here. People play for fun and they're not gamers. Well, I mean, that's why I play. I mean, if I wanted content, this is not the best, most popular content. I do this because I enjoy it. Hee hee. This is one of 2 crafts metal we will pick up. It's fun, chillin' time, yeah. I have set up the thing where it's like, okay, we're gonna pick up 2 crafts metal, and we're gonna pick up 2 tools that need those crafts metal. Obviously, if you like different tools, then you can get different ones. But it gives you enough leeway that, like, if there's 2 specific things you really, really want, you can get that. And there's also an additional 3rd crafts metal that you can get at the store. So if you're willing to, like, fight some of those guardians outside the high halls and get a whole bunch of shit from them, a whole bunch of rosaries, you can easily go back and grab another one real quick. And it won't take that much. Yeah, and it's so weird to think, like, there was a time when I saw these platforms and I was like, no, that's too difficult, I ain't gonna risk it. I don't know where a bench is, and now it's like, what, this? This stuff's just trivial. I play games to relieve stress, not gain more. I suppose. To me, it's like, I'm trying to think. I guess there are some games I play that aren't challenging, like, at all. Like Minecraft. And Minecraft has its moments. But for me, in order to be a fun game, there has to be some, like, difficulty. One time, someone was speedrunning in co-op Resident Evil 5. I messed up and he killed me with an RPG. Intense. Okay, we get tool. Now we can throw daggers, chat. I always mess that up. You just gotta walk off of it. Walk up, and I think it's the same thing. I can just walk off this. He was an asshole, but it was very funny. Many such cases. I should have grabbed that ledge. Kill him over here, so hopefully I get his actual rosaries. my most of me. Up, up, up. I still have no idea. There's like that little like zone in between, and there's literally nothing there. Even in whatchamacallit. Even in Act 3, I don't think there's anything there. Yep, can you pogo until the bench is fully up? Jugador! Yeah, probably don't need to pay for this one, but I like to have it here. This is one of those, like, if you do have a tool that is sold by the Forge Daughter that takes craft metal, we're gonna have to come back for it, then you absolutely want it. But if you want to fight fewer people, you can skip that one. Ooh, Who? There we go. Are we speedrunning? Kind of. We're going for the speedrun achievement. I'm not anywhere near the leaderboards. My current route should be, I think, 4 hours if I get everything right. And I believe the current speedrun was closer to 1 hour. Yeah, specifically, I've been trying to make a chart for people who want the speedrun achievement, but aren't really good at, like, speedrunning. Because when I first saw the speedrun achievement, I thought it would be really technical and difficult. I thought, like, oh, in order to do that, I'm going to have to be able to beat the final boss without any upgrades or tools. I'm just going to have to run past everything. And it turns out, no, they give you enough time that you can actually grab a whole lot of stuff if you're efficient. So I wanted to make a really efficient route that is like, here's how you can get through it really quickly. Like, here's how you can do this game really fast, while also getting enough upgrades that the High Hall's Gauntlet isn't like a pure, like, drive you insane skill test. In fact, I'd say almost everything in here, every decision I make, is just to make High Halls easier. Whoa. It's a few minutes under an hour. Brutally fast. Okay. I do have to be careful here because I took more damage than I usually do. Oh, not what I wanted to do. I accidentally grabbed onto that ledge. And there we go. Finally. It's like the first 20 minutes of this have to be played in slow motion. It's always so, like, they're starting over again. It's like, okay, I gotta get used to walking speed. And then we never walk again. Safety bench. Yeah, I am curious how often in the actual speedrun they sit at the bench. Because you really could probably skip past a lot of them. I mean, I've already skipped past a whole bunch. I do go down and get this one. Mostly because one of the things I pick up... Because I've noticed, again, if, you know, we're making this for more casual audience. The best way to cheese the bosses, use weapons. Yeah. And so we're going to go down here specifically to pick up the tool that gets us all the extra damage on our tools. Well, we jumped. Oh, come on. I have not lost this gauntlet in forever. Okay. There we go. Yeah, a little tricky and absolutely not needed. Oh yeah, you can dot. That's what I was forgetting.
Tembiagen. Mengina fora. Da, fenestra.
Da-da-da. Yeah, there we go. The tools become stronger. And later on we'll pick up the grenade, but it's like, if you prefer the Sting Star Shard, well, it's here. You can get that instead. It's also good for people who aren't good at fighting Lace. Like, you'll save time if you think it'll take you more than 2 tries. If you think you won't get Lace on the first try, I feel like it's worth it to go down there to get the bench that's just, like, much closer. That was weird. Yeah, you get so used to fighting Lace, like, later on, it's like, oh, this one was easy. She's barely even trying. It's very fortunate she didn't use the stuff she uses in the later on fight. Cutscene skip. That was so dumb. Every once in a while, I'm like, I can cling to the walls. No, I haven't got that one yet. Yeah, it's like, do you have to fight this guy for the speedrun? No, not in the slightest. But these ants have precious rosaries. And if you want to get enough that you can get the stuff you want, like, early on, I find it's worth your time to fight these. Also, it's fun to fight these, and it's good practice. It's a great way to stay in shape. I'm gonna go in here real quick. And this is one of those things that, like, I don't even really use. Like, I don't even like this charm. I think it's pretty much useless, but a lot of people like the warding bell. And if you do like it, getting it is like a 3-second save or something. Damn it. A 3-second time investment. Assuming you don't mess up that jump. Because you're going right in here anyway. Good thing my, whatchamacallits, invincibility frames held there. That would have been bad. Hello. Please give me a quest. I need a quest. Any quest will do. Yes, I will get you the spines. Damn it. My rosaries! Ah, 3, my favorite. Oh. Oh, almost got him. Whoop. Into the lava it went. Yeah, and this is another, like, ideally, if you're speedrunning, you don't even come this way. You just, like, farm the first 2 in front of the door, and you keep going back and forth because they respawn if you leave the room. No, stop rolling. Okay, got him. But again, there's enough leeway that you can go over, you can, like, afford to go over here. And I feel like it's worth it because it gets you some more rosaries. You just gotta fight these jokers. Fight those jokers. Oops. Got it. You get 2 for free here. Get to fight Mr. Roly Polio. More rosaries. More rosaries, even though a lot of them fall off the edge. Oops. Okay, we got everything. Now let's get the heck out of here. My hunt was a success. Here's the spines. Give me a big puffy coat. You think it's comfortable with all those spines underneath there, Chad, or do you think Hornet's constantly getting poked?
Mio fene?
Madon. Qu'est-ce qu'on mêle?
Nesvir?
Elove.
Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out.
Torotano.
Yep, don't worry, I won't stick around too long. The seamstress seems to know what she's doing. Oh, damn it. Yeah, and then this is one of those, like, if you want to get a mask shard, this is one of the easiest ones. If all goes well, you will get exactly 4 mask shards by the time the High Halls gauntlet comes up. And also we're going to get the broken mask charm. So technically you will have 2 more hits. Even on the creatures that deal double damage. Obviously if you want to go faster, you just ignore them. I'm also aware that there's a way to skip this guy, but I can't do it consistently. And so it's like, I think it's worth just taking the minute to fight him. Come out. Good thing that explosion doesn't hurt me. Are you planning on purchasing the memory locket from the shop? Yeah. That's the main reason why we stop and get all these rosaries. We're gonna get it from the one guy coming up here. Ouch. If you need this bench, you can get it, but I can't imagine you would. Maybe you're really hurt after the 4th chorus, or the 4th guardian. Can I get it? Yes! Hitting that on the way down is kind of tricky. Sherma, how did you get here? I didn't open the door for you. Just in case you need to come back.
That's fine.
Ask. I guess we're not on the official run. Yeah, the tool pouch. If all goes well, you should have almost an exactly enough. Oh, 2 of them. You can get the tool upgrade and the memory locket. Which, if you want to get the warding bell on now, I don't care about the warding bell. I would rather get the one for the extra tool that we're about to get. Don't despair, pilgrim friend. Lift your side and raise your voice. Have no fear, pilgrim true. Believing is a happy choice. Yeah, it's the same. I was like, do you need to hit that or just step on it for a second? Ah, whoops. Whoa. Go back and see if the gate is open. When we go back that direction, I will. Whoops. Not what I meant to do, but that's fine. Greymore. I wanted less gray. And then this is an investment opportunity. You get this, and then the Girl and Bell heart will give you, I think, 90 rosaries for it, which is a steal for how long it takes you to get it. And then this is the other big detour. I go this way because I feel like you could save a whole lot of time by getting these 2 upgrades in particular. But if you don't like them, you can completely skip this part. Save yourself like 20 minutes. And also you don't have to fight the fucking birds. Which I hate. Farm silk off these. You're gonna need it. This is, aside from the High Halls Gauntlet, in my opinion, probably the hardest one. Just because it's exclusively flying enemies. Everyone's favorite. And these guys in particular are assholes. Because if you run into the bottom of them, you die. And because of the way they kind of bob up and down, it's really difficult to get the, like, timing if you just want to, like, hit underneath them. Three of them things. There we go. There we go. And that's why you get the upgraded damage on the daggers and the upgraded count. Fuck those two guys in particular. Just throw daggers at them. Also, the bird nests have a lot of rosaries. And go up and get these now because they're all gonna fall to the ground. Robots in disguise. Autobots wage the evil war and then they do the things and something happens with the Decepticons. Yep, I ain't fighting you. And then there's rosaries up here. And we're gonna go get the safety bench real quick. And also, because we're going through the blasted plains instead of Sinner's Road, you do have to hit all 5 bells. So you do have to hit that bell. I knew it was there. And I get a rosary string. And another 5. No, come on, I don't want to fight you. I'm like, I've mastered the jumping here, and then I get to this part, and suddenly it's like, I'm a child again, who doesn't know their way. I get turned around, I do awful things. I completely mess up. And it's all because I just don't want to fight the fucking birds. It's like with every other thing, it's like, yeah, fight the ants. They've got rosaries. The birds carry rosaries too. They ain't worth fighting. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. I'm curious, for people who played the game, do you remember what's up here? What thing I'm going to get? The whole reason worth coming here? Aside from a bunch of rosaries. Threadstorm. I had to remember, I was like, where was this again? Because I was trying to think of like, okay, what reasonably can we do? A lot of them are not like not reasonable. You have to run back so far in order to make them viable. Or they're at the end of long things, or they're locked behind a boss fight or something. Like, I would love to have the charge up power move or whatever. But in order to do that, you have to, like, fight another boss. And yeah, the pin is right here. Follow me all the way down here. Yeah, and of all the birds, these are the easiest to fight because they land. They land and fight you on the ground. And, you know, we will not be getting any of the fleas, but if, you know, you're right there, you might as well. It's like saving the animals in Super Metroid, you know? You have to do it. It's a time loss, but you would feel shameful if you didn't. Okay, and now what we can do... Open up this, equip that. Now we've got twice as many. You don't need to hit that, but you might as well. Yeah, it's like, why did we come through here and fight these first? Just to get the rosaries. It's just extra rosaries. Discount Rosary Warehouse. They're just vending machines that hold rosaries, chat. Safety bench, safety door. You don't need either one of these, but you might as well. Yeah, and Threadstorm, if you didn't know, does, I believe, the most damage of any one of the skills anyway. Especially if you hit all of them. And so I believe not only is it worth it, what was it? It's the thing where, like, this isn't even my playstyle. I didn't use the Threadstorm when I went through. I prefer the counter. But it does so much damage so quickly, especially at this level, that I think I save time overall running to get it. Simply because I can get through a whole bunch of other stuff much quicker. That didn't happen before. That's why we get the safety bench, chat. Yeah, also, I'm trying to think. I have 5 life. I took 4 damage. Shouldn't I have still been fine? Had I lost one before and I just wasn't paying attention? Okay. And then we go here because there's a memory locket. It's worth it, IMO. Big bird. Yep, and there's rosaries over here, and this guy. These guys are always easy to fight, and they've got a decent amount of rosaries. Scissorman. Oh, come on. Got screwed over by hitboxes. There we go. What's funny is if you get it right here on the edge, while he's walking, there's not enough room for him to jump down. Like, his programming keeps telling him to jump down, but clearly he can't, and so he just sort of stands there and looks awkward. It's one of the few things, like, I did not look up, I just kind of discovered on my own. Get away from the edge. I don't want all your shit falling down there. I don't want to have to chase your money after I kill you. There we go. It's insane that it nerfs. Yeah. They nerfed it and it still does a lot. There we go. Usually you don't have to chase that guy all the way around. Yeah, I'm curious if someone wants to look up the numbers. Because all of the skills, I believe, work off how strong your needle is. And the needle, by default, does 5 damage. So I'm curious how much Thread Storm does. Because I know the Silk Spear, the one that you start with, that does as much damage as 3 needle hits. That's why if you want to go as fast as you can, you should be hitting the thing every single time. Or as often as you can. Oh damn, I can't believe I got hit by that. Yeah, it's like it does the most damage, but only if every part of it hits. It's like, how often will it hit? It's like, well, if it's stunned... or just kind of floating there. Oh, come on. Through the bells we go! Haunted bell hearts, there's people on strings. I remember this boss gave you a hard time. Yeah. A lot of these bosses gave me a hard time the first couple times I went through. And once you figure out how to fight them, it's like, yeah, it ain't that much. Get this for later. Last time I did this run, I forgot to get that. And then later I was like, okay, and then I just go back to Bellheart and everything. Oh. Oh no. I'm in danger. I keep going back and forth over whether or not it's worth it to fight those guys. Because on the one hand, they do drop rosaries. On the other hand, they're real assholes. They're flying assholes. The worst kind. Rosary. Oh, come on. I was like, I'll heal before I go in and I'll have full health. This one shouldn't be difficult. And yet every once in a while I mess up on it. There we go. "75 times needle damage multiplied by 4 without extending attack." It makes them even. Ah, I see. But that's if you extend the thread storm. I don't think I ever do. I probably should get in the habit of doing it. There we go. Ooh, Gato! High chakra, bye chakra. Yeah. I'm gonna try to do this. This is one of the riskier parts in the run IMO. But only because I hate this room specifically. I don't know if other people have as much hatred for this room as I do. When I first started doing runs, I would go to the bench, get this, and then save and quit. So I don't have to deal with it. Damn it. Ah, fuck. Yeah, because fighting these guys while they're over spikes, a bit tricky. If you're lucky, you can just, like, run through it. I nearly died here on my 100% Steel Soul run. Yep, and then we're gonna go get the safety bench real quick. Nope, this is not the right one. Stick bug. Unlock that. Free rosary strings. Go ahead and sit real quick. And then this is the one, like, speedrunner skip that I always do. Even though Sister Splitter's not that difficult, but this is one of the things, like, I saw someone do it and then I got it on my first try. So I'm like, you know, I don't want to teach people a bunch of technical shit, but I feel like this is easy enough. The sister skip. Come on, over here. And then I've died over here before, and I don't want to have to lure that back. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, you're almost like guaranteed to get hit here. I've done this like run like 5 times, and I still haven't figured out how to get through here without getting hit at all. But that's why I get full silk. And there we go. Sister skip. Cling grip achieved. That was easy. Yeah. All you gotta do is lure that guy over there and then bounce off it. And it's weird because it's like that guy, that little floaty guy, he's not in a place where like normally you would be able to run into him, you know? Like he's in a weird location where it's only going to be a problem for you if you fall after you beat Sister Splinter. And so, like, it almost feels like they put him there just so you could do that. I hate these guys. Bell-headed bastards. Yeah. Like, he's only there so you can draw him towards you, it feels like. Yep, and if you get those guys right on the very edge of the bell as they're going up, then you can deal damage without them passing by you. And there's rosaries right here. Flonk. Yeah, it's so much easier than, like, trying to chase them up and hit underneath. Oh, come on. Spawn rate for these little bell guys is so high, too. Ow. Yeah, I know there is a little dog, like, right up there, but you don't see it. And I only rescue the dogs if I see them along the way. And this is another one that's like, hey, you know, if you're really confident with Widow, you don't have to get the safety bench. You could just go on through here and save yourself another 60 seconds. But I think it's worth it just for the run back. And this is another boss where I think having the Thread Storm's really good. Because there's certain attacks where if you don't have Thread Storm, I don't think there's any other move that hits him. This one. Yeah, because pogoing on her there doesn't hurt her. And in fact, can cause you to get hit. Got him. And then from here, it's just like, fuck you, fuck you. Oh, God. I should not have done that. Yeah. Phase 2, spam all of your weapons. And that's why we unlock the 2 weapon pouches, essentially. Like, obviously you can beat Widow the old-fashioned way, to death. But again, this is the whole thing of, like, optimizing... Not the word... Not optimizing isn't the word. Min-maxing, I guess, for a combination of difficulty and speed. Where it's like, yeah, it'd take us a little extra time. We had to farm some rosaries in order to get the 2 memory lockets. And we had to go out of our way to fight the crows to get the 3-nail pin. But once you do, that means the second wave of Widow is just throwing a shit ton of knives at her until she dies. Which is like, even if you're not great at this game, you should be able to do that. Now, beating the first phase, that's up to you, obviously. Yep, and this whole like post-widow scene. This is honestly like, if you need a bathroom break, now's your chance. Unskippable cutscene. I think one of the only ones, other than when the NPCs give you some kind of upgrade. But those only take a second. This one is like, I'm mashing as much as I can and it ain't doing anything. They call me Mashed Potato Johnson. Okay, wake up, Hornet. Let me out, let me out. I want out. I want out. Why do I have to hear every single bell? I don't even need the bench. Go, 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 go. Okay, fine. Finally. And then we can get the nail upgrade. So now we do a whole bunch of extra damage.
Buenera.
Oralo. Bonva.
Fadastama.
Zazama.
Sharpened needle? Yes. Dink. I still have no idea what he's doing there. I've watched this cutscene a million times now.
Rabin. Rabin.
Hironare.
Oh, I guess I should sit at this bench real quick. Bellheart, more like Bell Fart. Duty stinky poo poo. Oh wait. Actually, chat, real quick. Oh, actually. Yeah, this is the part where I always like, I keep going back and forth in terms of which route I go, but I think this is the fastest. If you just run back through Greymoor this way. Go in here. Not where I wanted to go. Going up here. Thank you. Come again. And this is where we get the grenade. The grenade, in my opinion, is a tool so good that it's worth going out of the way to get the explosive. It does so much damage, it helps so much with the high hauls, and then you just save and quit. Because there's nothing else in Greymoor that you need for the rest of the game, unless you're going through the Center's Road. Which we are not, actually. We're an hour and a half in, okay. We're doing pretty good. Granada. Oh, whoops. There we go. And then the shell, or not the shell, the merchant here does sell a memory locket, but it's like 300 rosaries. And I don't think we need it. Because I believe there's 2 other free ones. The final thing of rosary farming we'll have to do for a little bit. Oh. He has so many rosaries, chat. Yeah, and we actually don't even want to pay for that. You're rich. Yep, and it's not even worth chasing them down. Oh. Can't believe I pressed the wrong button there. Bell throwing bastards. Because there's a free bench right up here. We get this. And we will pay for Ada. Because we will use this soon. Okay, and now we do a little bit of a salty run back. Because I'm free. Free falling. We're gonna get this because that's worth another like 300 gems or something. One of these days I'll find the exact spot to like land that so I can just go straight through. Yeah, and this is another thing that, like, takes a minute or two off of your journey. 5 minutes at most. But if you are, at like, halfway decent at the game, it'll pay dividends in a big way. Being able to talk to Eva and get your crest upgraded, like being able to get that damage boost, especially against bosses, will save you like minutes worth of time.
Mi offende? Cadastra. Cadestre.
Allow insight? Yes. I'm not sure how knowledgeable about the game my audience is. But what that does is creates a little bonus on our crest. So that now I believe it's like 10, if we can get 10 hits without getting hit, we have a 20% damage boost or something like that. Which in the case of most enemies will mean they die in one fewer hit. Unfortunately, I tried to I was like, okay, we do that and then we just save and quit so that we go back up top. And unfortunately, talking to Ava is one of those things where, It basically whatchamacallit. Do we get one from her anymore? We get a mask shard. There's number 3. We're gonna go back to Bellheart. I think it's considered getting enough. Yeah, sorry, I lost my thing for a moment.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's an auto checkpoint, so if you save and quit, you will just respawn there. And then we got the 2 relics that we picked up earlier, which gives us 90 and 270.
Da, fenestra.
A lot.
Nesvir.
Elomek.
Buenera.
Menonor.
And then, yeah, we get this one. And now it's time for the biggest change in the run. Not the biggest change, but the biggest time sink. Or the biggest optional time sink. You absolutely do not have to do this if you don't want a very specific charm. Or a very specific 2 charms, I should say. Oh, fuck. But I do. Yeah, and see, they die in 2 hits because now I've got the full thing. Oh, there's another big guy. I think you could have gotten a Weaver idol on your descent back to Bone Bottom if you went to the left of the screen. Oh, is there? I knew there was one on the right. I didn't know there was one on the left. Okay. Detour. That's the word. I've been trying to think of detour. Like, okay, this is the biggest detour in the whole run. Do you have to go through Hunter's March? No. Weaver effigy is the official name. Gotcha. Oh, come on. Got slightly turned around. I lost my 20% bonus. There's so many rosaries in this place. Yep, I'm getting too cocky. Yeah, I'll have to look on that. If there's a way down that I can get it while I'm there, that's definitely more rosaries. Especially if it's really quick. I can't get lazy. Or overconfident. I'm like, these ants ain't nothing. You think you're her, you ain't her. Oh, come on. These guys especially think they're her. Very close. Fortunately, there's stuff right out here. Ah. Does so much damage. Worried about shards? Don't. There's a bunch of them. Double kill. Triple kill. Kill-tacular. Okay. And now for the real hardest part. I think I've died more times fighting this than fighting the fucking last judge. That's such bullshit. Corner me. There we go. Jeez. You really just have to, like, throw as many weapons as that flying asshole as you can. If you can power him down, then fighting the one guy ain't that hard. And then you get 300 rosaries. $300 rosaries, and I never counted how many shards. 35. Not a whole lot, actually. But it should replenish about what you spent here. And then you should have you exactly enough for this guy. And you can get the boomerang. And you can get the shell mask. And that'll be pretty much my loadout for the rest of the game. Replace that with that. Oh wait, no, we'll change some stuff up later. But I prefer the boomerang over the pins and that. Obviously, if you don't care about boomerang or having that extra hit, and you don't have to fight anything here because Chakra's here. And there's the final memory locket. You now have enough that you have a fully optimized crest. That doesn't help you if you suck at platforming, unfortunately. Yep, and I do not care anymore. There we go. Yeah, the ants have invaded this area. But not him. He's still digging. He dig diggy hole. Yeah, that being said, if you don't want the boomerang and the double mask, and you would prefer to get something from Forge Daughter, like the Magma Bell or the Spike Strap, you can take whatchamacallit. You can take the shit you got from there and do it over here. I'm also going to... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, then we just go to Shellwood. Is this a new run? Yeah. I started this run at the start of this stream. Or not the start of this stream, but earlier this stream. And I think that is everything. Wait, do I have 2 memory lockets? Okay, you don't need to buy the memory locket from Bone Bottom. In fact, there's no reason to go back to Bone Bottom at all. How did I miscount that? So I could have, like... Fuck. 300 extra... Oh no, you don't have to buy the one from... Bellheart, because that's more expensive. Safety bench. You don't fight these assholes. Oh. Actually, real quick, what's down here? I forget. Oh, just shards. I knew it wasn't anything special, but I was like, if there's a rosary shard, it might be worth it to, like, spend a second to go down there. I killed that guy. Oh no! Fucking wind. Back to the bottom we go. Yeah, the wind like started right after I made the jump, and I was like, oh no, I need to go back. And I was like, wait, maybe I can just go forward from it. Okay. Stupid wind, you made me look bad. Okay, actually, you don't need to buy... Where did I get that other one? But you kind of need the one by what's-his-name. I guess this one is easier to get than the one in Hunter's Marsh. But you absolutely don't need to get the one in, Oh, that guy's chasing me up here, fuck. Why is the whole crew here? The whole schoolyard chasing me. Okay, made it to the top. Bench. I don't think you need to get this one, because I don't think you ever come back. Although, if you really wanted to, you could go down and talk to the dice guy. Because that would only take like a minute, and then run back here, or take Ada back at some point, and just go pick up the dice. Oh, come on. I remember when those did 2 damage. And then there's the second craft medal. On my original route, I bought one from the store. Yeah, so maybe I could even, like, lower the amount of people we fight. Because if we don't have to buy the locket... What's funny is, like, if you talk to them, then you'll needle in and it won't cost you silk. If you try to needle in and you only have one thing of silk, you can't do that. What the heck? I thought every time she jumps, she does the tap thing. That was dumb. Rip those two pilgrims. Yep, there's no way to stop them. Remember when the last judge was hard, chat? Remember when it was such a difficult thing? Act 2. Welcome to the Citadel, bitch. It's Prepbridge Farm, remembers? I wouldn't know, I came in through Sinner's Road. I've done both, and I prefer this route. Because one, going through here, you get to get the craft metal and the, oops, ah, damn it. You get to get the craft metal and the memory locket. But also, Last Judge... Last Judge is more fun to fight, in my opinion. Also, you don't have to go through Bile Water or the Mist. There we go. Now I got the hiccups. What? Hello? There we go. I was like, what's going on here? It's funny, when I was like planning the route the first time, I was like, the only reason I don't want to go through this way is because I thought you had to go through the Underworks, and I hate the Underworks. But it turns out, no, you don't. Oh wait, there's, yeah. It turns out you can solve that puzzle without double jump. And you can break open that door from the other side. Get a little safety bench, so we don't have to go all the way back through Sinner's Road if we die. Get some shards here. I've tried a run where you don't stop and get any of the shards and stuff, and I found that I ran out. If I didn't do a lot of bosses on like my first try, then I ran out. And I'm like, it's worth it to just stop and grab them, and then you don't have to worry about it. You will never be like low. You'll never be low, you'll never have to farm, you'll never have to buy extra shards at the store. Still get a memory lock. Oh yeah, I remember.
Yanara.
Ah, sasakuri ne.
Yafene. Benefrag.
Vienta.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember now where we got all the memory lockets at. Like, obviously we got one there, we got one from the Pilgrim's Rest. And we bought from, oh, okay. And we bought one from the store. But we have 4. Where did the 4th one go? Or where'd the fourth one come from, I should say. Stupid flying bastards. Get away from the bell! I just want a platform in peace! Oh. Can't believe I got hit by that. Open that up. I'm trying to think of what the next pause point is where I can go look up. I'm trying to keep this whole route in my head, and I cannot remember for the life of me where the fourth memory locket came from. Okay, so now we go up here. That was tactical. That was to lure him down here so I could jump past him. Just load and unload so he stops fighting. Oh, we don't go that way. Just run past everything. Just run past everything. Just keep running past everything. Don't worry about it. Don't fight any of them. It's not worth it. Same thing for these fuckers. It always catches me off guard. Sit here and listen to Trobio's song, chat. Haven't you always wanted to hear Trobio's song? I ain't listening to that. Oi, you there, bell ringer. What bell? I didn't hear no bell. Usually that has a different connotation, but not this time. White key. You know what I learned the first time I ran through, chat? If you don't go and pick that up, you have to buy it from the merchant after you save her. But if you come here and get it now, then you're fine. Actually, that's not Trobio. It's the Gauntlet Room with the Whispering Vaults. Oh! The more you know. I guess that makes sense. Not worth it. You're worth it. Because you're easy. All you do is kind of jump at me. Not like this sword fucker with the wings and everything. And I lost my bonus. We made it to the Citadel. We did. Where have you been? I was busy playing Void Crew. Ah, I see. Yeah, we made it to the Citadel. We got the grenade. We got the boomerang. We got the skull mask. I should probably learn what that's actually called. Kale, maybe you can try to figure this out. At some point, I got a 4th memory locket. And I thought this route only collected 3. So somewhere along the line, I got a superfluous one. I always forget that. Stupid bird. I'll never forgive the Radiance. A superfluous memory locket? Yeah. And I'm trying to think back to where I got it. I know on the wiki it has a list of like, here's all the memory lockets and where you can find them in basically the order that you would likely encounter them. I was hoping someone might be able to go through the list and be like, help me try to remember where it's at. Also, this is absolutely not necessary, but it's the easiest Silk Eater you can get. So if you do ever mess up and die someplace and you want to, like, get your shit back and do something else, here's your chance. Adios. And here's the other charm. Pick up Injector Band. I think even some speedrunners get this because it speeds up how fast you heal. Is it this way? No, it's not this. It's through here. Oh, jeeps. Damn it. Worth it to get 21 beads. 21? Parry, I don't have the parry. Or are you talking about just attacking when it's attacking? Free shards. claw line time. Now you can scrub floors in hell. Weird. The floor is always hot in hell. Claw line time! You did not microspace that guy. Yeah. I thought I had it like just the right line and it was not. Okay. Just another shard bundle. Having a deep understanding of the claw line. I feel like I always mess that up. The claw line, that is. Oh. Get that. Hello there. It's easier to just claw line the exploding enemies in this room. Huh. 450. More ammo. Yep, and that's the thing. Don't make the same mistake I made. I had a run earlier where I didn't farm as much. I was like trying to figure out exactly how much stuff you need to kill. And I got here and I broke all my rosaries to get that, and then got over here and it was like, fuck, I don't have enough. And let me tell you, trying to grind, I was like, okay, it's fine. I can just fight some enemies. Grinding 80 rosaries shouldn't be hard. In the underworks. Oh no. Oh, this was a bad mistake. You cannot grind, yeah. You do not want to grind in the underworks. The underworks grind you. I hate that guy's voice line. Yep, the first few times I always grabbed the fine pins because I was like, oh hey, I'll be able to get all that. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I forgot to put the injector band on. That's just him trying to yap at you. Yeah, I know. Still a voice line from him. Ah. Yeah, trying to hit those guys while they're airborne, it's like I could get another hit in. But it ain't easy. And it's a bit risky. Alright, can I beat Clockwork Dancers first time? I beat the last judge first time, but I always take these guys for granted. Now focus on one of them. Oh. Going into the corner is very useful against them. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, and if you don't know, after they collect together or after they do anything, they teleport. They'll always go to the same side they started on. And they do have separate life bars, so if you could focus on just hitting one, you can end this a lot faster. Except now I don't know which one it is. I think it's this one. Oh, come on. Did you ladder climb today? Yeah. Yeah, we do that. Oh, I don't have the other one yet. Time to put on the band, yeah. Never hurts to pick up 30 more shards, or 30 more rosaries, chat. Pretty sure you got them mixed up during the second phase. Entirely possible. They do look identical. Okay, round one, easy. Round two. They're just dancing. They're just having a danceable time. Yeah, I think I got them mixed up. There we go. Stop, you're making me feel things. For a second, I thought I got too close. Phase 4. It deals emotional damage. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Is that the only boss I've died on so far? I beat the Bell Beast first attempt. I beat Lace first attempt. I beat the Last Judge first attempt. Who was the other? Are there any other I beat the Moorwing first attempt and Widow first attempt. And we didn't fight Sister Splinter because we did Sister Skin. You ever played Ghost of Yotai? I have not. I'm not very good at like 3D Souls-like fighters. I feel I'm really good at these like 2D Metroidvania like action games. But once you add a third dimension on there, I can't do it very well. Okay. Time for best song in the game. Off you go. I've never messed this up before. Damn. I was really hoping I could milk enough silk off that guy. This is honestly, in my opinion, the hardest platforming bit in the whole game. I don't know what happened there. Weird. Not the surface one. Okay, the surface one is probably harder, but in this run. Damn it. Come on. There we go. Okay. Game, did you not hit detection? Yeah, there's something about those rotating spikes. Yeah, and that's not something I normally have to do. I can usually get up there without draining all my health. But in this case, I had one left, and I'm like, you know what? Let's just go back up here. Okay. Finally figured out how to fight those guys. Are we not going to unlock the upper shortcut? Didn't I just do that? Oh, the higher one? I don't see any reason to do that now. I call this the Low Halls Gauntlet. It's like the High Halls Gauntlet, but with fundamental differences. Like a dang pumpkin. I thought you were 1 minute away from death. we go. I don't know why I bother hitting that. You don't have to. Ah. There we go. Oi, shut up. I know, there's stuff to do. I'm doing it. I guess I might as well get this safety bench. It's another one realistically you don't have to get because even if you die down here, spawning inside Songclave isn't that much different. I remember the first time I played this, I was like, no, I ain't giving it to you. I'm giving it to the Relic Seeker. This game is kind of a Dark Souls game in 2D. Exactly. It's very Dark Souls-esque. I always think I can run past that guy, and I never can. Ah. Oh, you do have to go all the way around. Fuck. I have no problem fighting those fat guys, but fighting them when they've got a glowy guy. A little bit more difficult. Oh, whoops. Behold, pale oil. Oh yeah, I have the claw line. It's a similar atmosphere, but I wouldn't call it Souls-like. I mean, it's got the same bonfire system. Same kind of atmosphere. Same exploration with looping map design. Fuck you. Back and forth and back and forth. Oh, whoops. Oh, you can come up here. Did my grenade wake this guy up? I didn't know you could do that. Oh yeah, I guess I don't have to go in here either. You do get a lot of beads, and I think you do need a lot of beads. Yeah, there's just another memory locket, which we don't need anymore. Somehow I ended up collecting 5 memory lockets when I only needed 3. This one I think we can cut out, even though there's a lot of rosaries up here. I am curious. I forget what's up here. Oh, it's a mask shop. Hold up. Okay, that changes a lot. So now we can save. We don't have to buy one from the merchant in Bone Bottom. Yeah, so that means we save another 300. Also, fun fact, if you have not gotten a quill for your map by the time you get here, you can take Trobio's quill, and now if you buy maps, you will be able to fill them in without having to buy one. Fun fact, one of the more rare items in the game, because it'll only show up if you already don't have a quill. If you have a quill, then it's not there. It's still not the rarest item, though, because if you come here in Act 3, Tormented Trovio will have a purple quill. It's one of the rare items you can just take. Yeah, and this is... Get out of here. He's just hovering around where I hate. He's not floating down here. He's not doing anything else. Now you die just because I'm pissed off with you. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, now I'm rethinking a whole lot of this chart. Because before I used to grind a lot of the, oops. I used to grind a lot of the not the high halls, the Citadel people. I can't see. Can't believe I died to that. You ever play Little Fighter? I haven't even heard of it. Yeah, usually I do this quest, or I've done it in the past, because there's 3 things that I want to buy. From the merchant once you save her. I just don't want to fight those. I hate those things. They're assholes. Normally those guys aren't difficult at all. What a turnip!
Benny Frank.
Okay. And then from here you can just save and quit. You could be more aggressive. I want to save some of the shards for later on. Thanks, Potato Head. Oh yeah. Yep, I forgot for a second. I was like, before we fight Trobio, we come down here, we go get the merchant. We go back to Bellheart. Fortunately, he doesn't charge us anything this time.
Welyanis.
We apply the oil. Gooey. Flick. We apply the oil.
Bonva. Nama.
Yanara.
Pravin. Pravin.
All oiled up and easy to go. I guess technically I could save and quit to get back to the Grand Bellway, but it's not that much of a deal. Did I bench here? Yes. Okay. Yeah, fighting those guys is also good practice for the High Hall's Gauntlet. You're gonna have to fight a lot of those. Dun dun dun! Oh, come on. Oh, I didn't do that. Oh, and then a third one. Okay. What? Okay. Okay. You can hit those? Yeah, you can hit every projectile. I don't know if I was off or his AI, like I was just getting unlucky hits. There we go. You got Troll BO. Yeah, like I've never seen him go, I've seen him go tornado into tornado like a few times, but I've never seen him do a triple tornado. Get out of here. Damn it. Ah. What I meant to do. Well, just off. There we go. Please clap. Thank you. I turned off screen shake for this fight. I didn't know you could turn off screen shake. Never really bothered me all that much. I guess I just got used to it. Anyone else lagging? Oh, am I lagging again? Oops. Did you get elevator PTSD from this? No. What happened there? I hope I don't die here. There's a set amount of enemies in this area, and I don't like any of them. Dang weavers. That's weird. I remember hearing, like, there's... Always gotta remember that. The number of times I've run into that and immediately lost, like, 2 health is too high. Yeah, I remember hearing that each of the Each of the melodies that you get, each test one of the 3 skills of Hollow Knight. Obviously, the High Hall Gauntlet is fighting a whole bunch of monsters.
Has been?
Obviously, the Architect's Melody, where you go through the top, that's... Yeah, whatever. Nerd. You're nerds. Now I'm fighting a bunch of stuff I don't want to be fighting. Crushed it. But yeah, the High Halls is combat. The Architects is platforming. And I was like, well, what is this one? And they're like, exploration. You have to find it. Oh, Trobio's down here. I was like, I never really thought of exploration as a skill. It comes with the territory. Okay. Then we go to first shrine. And now we buy the last thing that we really need to buy. The Ascendant's Grip. This makes so much stuff much easier. And yeah, now that we have the Mask Shard, I was saving up so much for that final Mask Shard, and we don't really need it now. Although now I'm getting so many, I'm like, I wonder, is it possible to get 2 masks? Stop, leave me alone. Adios. Especially, I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure there's an easy, like, Mask Shard right around here. And I cannot remember for the life of me how you get back there. It's not this. This is just more rosaries. I think I should, you know, getting 1 Mask Shard and getting the little mask belt thing. I think that's more than enough. Chasing me all the way down here, are you? There we go. Get this now, and then we won't have to come back and get it. Ain't dealing with you. Ain't dealing with you. Okay, I am curious, does anyone have a stopwatch? I maybe could have set up one beforehand, but I wasn't sure if I was going to go all the way tonight. Ever play Shadow of War? Is that the Lord of the Rings game? If so, no. I didn't like the, I have a phone with a stopwatch. Yeah, I'm curious if anyone out there, you know, has the time and the energy. I want to know how long it takes me from opening Mount Fay to getting the cloak at the top. Mount Fay %. You can start it now. We aren't going for the double jump, are we? Of course we are. The double jump makes the game so much easier. And it only takes a few minutes to get. It would be helpful if I knew exactly how many minutes it took. If they didn't want us to get the double jump, they wouldn't have made it so easy. This game is so stressful. I like it. Are we getting the memory crystal tool? I mean, I guess we could. Advertise shawarma. No. Yep, there's a hidden wall right here. Yep, if you want the memory crystal, it's right along the way. Yep, I forget who it was. I think it was a guy from Zero Punctuation. Not Yahtzee, but one of the other guys. Who was like, they give you a bench up here, they give you exactly 39, what a troll. I had to run all the way back so I could get the thing for the bench. I was like, there's a secret room that has it right there. Just gotta look around. Give it a try sometime. I don't like cream cheese, though. I'm more of a butter on bagel guy. You mean second wind? Yes. The zero punctuation if you... What about bagel on butter? Same thing. Oh, I got it. Formerly zero punctuation. It's funny because zero punctuation does still exist as a channel. Have you checked in on it recently? It's nothing but some, like, no-name people doing, gambling streams. Like, whoever owns it does clear, or whoever, was, like, the parent company clearly has, like, zero morals. Zero qualms about anything. I can't believe, what a rookie mistake. Woo! Serving USA. All right, time. I think they're still doing online articles. $6:25. Yeah, so it's fine. 6:12. To be like, you know, if you're not good at platforming, if you don't want the double jump, perfectly fine. You can avoid this part. However, if you've got 10 minutes to spare, might as well. I'm Batman. Oops. Oops. Precious rosaries. Precious shards. Ada! I'm scared, Mom. Take me home. Yeah, I think I said it earlier. I was like, the whole point of this run is not to go as fast as humanly possible. This is not like a optimized speedrun route. It's a casual speedrun route for people who want to get the achievement while also not having the toughest time. How many gems do I have? 3, 4, 5. Okay. Not enough. You got 600. Yeah, and so the idea is you know, the hardest part, I think, of this entire game is the High Hall's Gauntlet. Everything else has gotten easier with time. A lot of the bosses I can beat first, second try. But High Halls is the one thing that continues to be difficult. And by getting the double jump and the ascendant grip, you make it so much easier to fight all the flying enemies. And also, you can do something I'll show you soon that makes it significantly easier. This game reminds me of Dishonored for some reason. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of have the, a similar aesthetic. Yeah, once you've got the double jump, you can also just, like, skip past a lot of the platforming challenges here. Adios. I ain't fighting you. Oh. That's not one of them. Now we can get the tool that everyone likes. Gonna play the new GTA when it comes out? No, I never even played 5, if you can believe it. Or 4. Or 3, actually. In fact, the only Grand Theft Autos I liked was... I played through all of Vice City. Like, I beat the story on that. And then, when San Andreas came out, me and my friends played it, but we never played it to, like, beat it. We just had our own thing, because there was the whole thing where, like, you were, whatchamacallit? You were on parole, and so you weren't allowed to leave the, like, main island you were on. If you crossed the bridge, you'd get an instant 4-star rating. And so our goal was get as far as you can into the new island while you got the instant 4-star. Oh yeah, and here's the thing if you don't know this secret. You do need the double jump to get up here. You go in, and you can look in the background. It's all these things that I hate that steal your silk. And they show up in a whole bunch of encounters, including in the High Hall's Gauntlet. There's like 3 or 4 battles where these fuckers just show up and make things a lot more difficult. And now all of them are dead permanently. Including the ones that usually appear in the Gauntlet. So in addition to just having really good mobility and stuff, being able to do that, I feel, makes the High Hall's Gauntlet significantly easier. Congratulations, they're robots, it's fine. Yep, and then we trade that out. You could use the Beast Crest. I feel like I would rather go through Mount Fay than get the Beast Crest. But that wouldn't be too much of a... And my ability to talk is just, like, gone. It's like, okay, locketh the fucketh in. Oh, whoops, I don't have the boomerang anymore. There we go. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. What? Oh, the damn bell. You. I hate those guys, and I hate these guys. They're honestly like half the reason I get the grenades. Fighting one of them, not too difficult. Fighting two of them, annoying as fuck. Too many things on screen. Okay, boss number 1. It broke my concentration. Okay, double time, double trouble. There we go. There we go. All right. And yeah, so much of like the Ascendant grip, just being able to hide up here when they hit the big like AoE attack. How much time is wasted getting either the Hunter or the Wanderer's Crest? If you want the, what was it? The Hunter's the one you start with. If you want the Reaper Crest, you can get that in like less than 5 minutes. Reaper is super easy. If you want the Wanderer's Crest, that's a little bit out of the way, but we do go over by Weaver Nest Atla anyway, and we come all the way up from Shellwood, so it would not be hard to stop in and get the Wanderer's Crest while you were there. What the hell even is that? Chonkus Georges. Yep, and I didn't even use all my cog flies. But yeah, that's it. Every time I do the High Halls Gauntlet, because I use my oh yeah, he's still alive. Because I use all of my tools on the people preceding the final bosses instead of just spamming them, because I find some of the other ones to be more difficult. It's whoa. It's like 100 shards every time you try. So we do pick up, what is it, 2 of them? Yeah, we got 2 of these. 80 shards each. So assuming you have the full max of like 400 shards when you go in there, you've got about 6 tries to do it. 6 or 7 at the most. So far on a run through, it hasn't taken me more than I think 5, but I've gotten close. Yeah, and then doing this with the double jump is also, like, almost trivial. The double jump and the Ascendant grip. I don't know what happened there. Hitboxes, man. Achima. And then I get hit by this. Ugh. I almost got too high. Gotta watch out about that, chat. Don't get so high that you forget you aren't supposed to get so high. Yeah, I keep looking for like spots where maybe I can get through faster since I have the double jump. And aside from that one tiny place, there's not really one. At least that I'm aware of. I guess that's easier. Every once in a while, I forget Silk has to regenerate. I could also probably memorize exactly how many things of these I need to hit. I always forget. Is that not it? There we go. Time to play Matchy Scratchy. And now one of the worst puzzles. I feel like from what I've been talking to people, there's a surprising number of people who could not figure that out on their own. I guess not surprising. It is a little esoteric. But after messing around with it, I was like, okay, usually when they have like a match the lines puzzle, one of them doesn't move, so it's easy to tell what everything else is supposed to match up with. So it's like, how do we know which one is the top or the bottom? And the answer is the top one won't, like, everything will have a cap on it. None of them will be like fading into the or fading off of the top. Whatever, I don't need to fight you. I don't need to prove anything to anyone. I just hate how dark this room is for a matching puzzle. Pilgrim of Farloom. Do the stuff. Hear the things. So say the people of the place. How hard is the speedrun for Silk Song? I remember the achievement for Hollow Knight being easy. I think you have to have kind of an understanding of music. Oh! I forgot, chat. I forgot. Did you turn in the cylinder? I did not.
Buenera. Benny Frank.
Wait, what? Yeah. I got the cylinder that has the song on it.
Nesvia.
I was like, sure, I got all three. I got the thing from the guy, I got the tune from the old guy. Also, it's worth 300 rosaries, yeah. So we could save a lot of money.
Yanara.
Oh, fuck it, I don't feel like moving. Three hours, 16 minutes. A new record. are gonna change tools for lace. No. I generally don't use tools for lace. Yeah, it's usually once she gets to phase 3, I just turn on the cog flies. Oh yeah, I'll bench down in the clockwork core. Okay. Perfect opportunity to go piss real quick. Rise above. 1 second, I was pissing. Yep, and there used to be a 4th one, chat. Did you know that? I wonder if that'll play into the, whatchamacallit, the DLC at all. Also, how far do you think Team Cherry has gotten with the DLC? Like, do you think they already have it and they're just kind of like sitting, like waiting, like maybe polishing some bugs, fixes, or whatever? Oh. First try, dang. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me.
Has been?
Look at him dancing to the beat. Silk card, silk card, silk card, silk card. Lace, go to bed. It's fine. Tragic bug, Yuri. I mean, yeah, kinda. Okay. Better a child spun. Oh. Hey, already done. Well, fuck. I guess, you know, just keep the rest of that in mind as you, you know, do the thing. You got it. Open says me. The cradle. Look at all the lore and everything. Don't you want to stop and check out the lore? There's a map there. Maybe you'd like to buy a map? Have a little reminder of your times and everything? No? Okay. Bench. Okay, Mom. Time to see what you're up to. One thing I noticed, chat, there's like yellow dust on these, all these like platforms. It's like this is a new modern game or something. They're trying to guide you where to go with yellow paint. Why is there all this yellow paint? I don't think it's anywhere else in the game, but on this final run, they're like yellow paint everywhere. Grandmother Silk. Oh, come back. That was a waste. Okay. Our Silk! It's Grandma. No, she's not grandmother. She's the grandmother. She's just a mother and she's really grand. There's a space thing. Oh. I tried to use the silk claw line. Ah. Rude. Ah. Oh no! Oh no! She got me! she's hiding behind the spikes more than usual. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so I beat every boss on the first attempt, except Clockwork Dance. I'm gonna play the new Wolverine R-rated game. Now, gory finishers, there's nothing like wrong with them, but they don't super appeal to me. Like, that's not a reason I play a game. You know, the spectacle can be cool in addition to stuff, but I've got to have a really interesting story, a really unique gameplay. And, you know, at best, a Wolverine game would be a beat-em-up. At worst, it would be a, or at best, it would be like a character action game, like Devil May Cry. At worst, I imagine it would be like a beat-em-up. And neither of those really appeal to me all that much. I'd be much more interested in like a Telltale style Wolverine RPG. She got so many legs. What the heck? It's because she's a spider. She's not a spider. Her name's Hornet. Spider-Man is the same style, but good. The thing about Spider-Man is that it has a built-in mobility gimmick. And I'm not sure what they could do, how they could do that with Wolverine. Unless they give him a grappling hook, and that, but then it would feel like Spider-Man with claws. Nah, Wolverine can hustle. I'm trying to think. There's really not a lot of superheroes that would be fun to play other than Spider-Man. Like the Flash, maybe, depending on how they did it. And then almost every other one just like flies or teleports, neither of which is super unique. Maybe it'll be open world where you could take motorcycles and stuff. Possibly. An Invincible game could be cool. Possibly. Play Ori Will-O-Wisp. I'll consider it. What's my final time? I gotta get the screen capturing tool prepared. The snipping tool. That's a way new record. At least for me. New PB. Give me 1 second, put that in the video games channel. Yeah, what's my last one was 4 hours, 4 minutes. So I knocked like more than a half an hour off of it. Congrats on the personal best. Thanks. I'm glad I could get it. Okay. So I think with that, I wasn't sure today if I would go all the way through it. It depended on how well I did on all the bosses. But I think now we have a very good idea of the run. We know where we need to go. I just got to remember, we don't have to buy the memory locket in Bone Bottom because we get one on Sinner's Road. That saves some time, and as a result, we can maybe get fewer things. Yeah, we don't have to get the one in the one place either. And yeah, that was with... Yeah, we did all that, and we managed to get an extra mask shard. How many tools did we end up picking up? Let's check real quick. we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 tools. Not bad at all. And I am trying to think, I mean, if we have the extra stuff, we could get the one that gets you the magnetic one. That's probably not worth it. But you could get it if you really wanted to. But that's the thing I'd like to make clear for all the people. Because again, when maybe this experience is unique to me and there's no audience for this. But I almost didn't do the speedrun route because I thought it would be too far beyond my capabilities. Imagine a good Attack on Titan game. That would be great, yeah. That would be fun movement abilities. Okay, so let me look real quick. I'm looking at the list of memory lockets. We got the one in Hunter's March by the Chapel of the Beast. We got the one that you buy from Mort for 150. We got the one in the Blasted Steppes. Oh yeah! The one in the Bellway. So if we get the one there, we go through there. Yeah, we get that. That's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so we don't have to go through here. We don't have to buy one. Granted, I still think it's worth going through and getting that. It'll be worth it to be like, here's four memory lockets. If there's any of them that you don't want to get, you don't have to. There are other ways to go through it. Ever thought of doing a retro Yugi game? Maybe Tag Force? I have not, and only because I play so much Yu-Gi-Oh! Already. You know, that's one of the things that, like, every day that Master Duel continues to have Maxi not banned is another day where I'm like, I kind of wish I didn't tie everything so much to Master Duel. Or to Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically. Because I like Yu-Gi-Oh! But it really was a case of, like, I wanted to be a general gaming YouTuber, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Got the most views, so I kind of followed the views there. And don't get me wrong, I don't hate Yu-Gi-Oh! But it would be nice to diversify so I could do more stuff like this. And I mean, I do still have more people watching this than I did before. But really trying to get into other kinds of content is proving to be difficult. But that's why I'm experimenting with stuff like this. This and the guided tour of Farloom that I'm doing with CB Radio. That should be coming out on Sunday. We'll see how part 1 of that does. And then hopefully I'll record this on Thursday, the actual run through. And we'll have that out the week after. And we'll see if either the, like, lone speed tech video or the long rambling with friends manages to get anything. You could do a Hand of Lefty writing session with us. The thing about a writing session is that it's not very interesting. It's a lot of it is me sitting there like, and then I write something. It's just me thinking a lot, or going back and rereading stuff, or occasionally, like, getting an idea and then being like, I wonder how ancient people, like, use the bathroom. And then I'll go and spend, like, an hour reading Wikipedia about that, and that'll help inform the character. We could all brainstorm with you. Maybe. That's something I would be saying, like, with Lefty specifically, I already have part 3 already planned out. Like, technically it's written, I just have to go back and edit it and rewrite it and everything. So Lefty I don't need any more, like, real brainstorming stuff. the big thing is the project after Lefty. When I start working on 56 Lives again, that's something I would possibly need your help with. There is, while we're talking about movement mechanics, because I'm still not entirely exhausted, and I am interested to see if people can get the concept of this. What's that about? It's a tabletop RPG. Let me see real quick. Because I've had an idea for a video game for a long time that I thought would be very fun. And the more I look, I follow a couple like amateur game designers who like their whole channels are just like they'll make like little games in like an hour or whatever. Learning how to use modern tools like what's the really easy one that like everything's made out of? I can't remember the name of the company, but there's really good, really easy game making tools these days. I'm like, maybe if I was really invested, I could make this. But I want to pitch this idea to you. Let's go ahead. I'm going to need a visual, though. So prepare to get flashbanged. MS Paint. Like Auto GPT. No, you don't have to code in order to do modern video game stuff. Because there's been, like, the engines and the tools to make games are so robust that you don't need that technical knowledge. Unless you want to do something that's, like, never been done before. If you want to do something completely off the wall, completely crazy, build your own engine, then you need it. But if you're just making, like, Unreal Tournament... No, I don't think it's Unreal Tournament. It's, Unity. Yeah, the Unity game engine. That and Game Maker, which I believe they used to make Undertale. Although my game would be a 3D one, so I would need... But here's the idea, chat. There was an old game called Jet Moto. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of it. Let me see if I can make this. And the idea, Jet Moto, it's pretty simple. You were racing and you had like little hoverboards. They're not hoverboards, they're like hover bikes. They're like motorcycles, but they float. You know, if here's the land, you got your guy sitting on the hoverboard or hover bike. And real quick. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Man, I should really test how to... I should really have messed around with Paint more. Maybe this would be easier to do in Photoshop. It's fine. Okay, so you've got hover bikes, right? And for the most part, it's just a standard racing game. There's not too much different about it. The main thing that made it interesting was that because there was very little in the way of friction, because you're hovering over water or the ground, making turns was really difficult. So what they had were these, what they were called grapple poles. Let's just make a grapple pole here. And what would happen is, say you're riding on your bike forward and you're coming to a turn, you're wanting to turn like this way. You would basically press a button and it would grapple you onto the pole almost as if you had thrown a grappling hook onto it, right? So you start going forward, and then you latch onto the pole, and because you're latched onto it, you turn sideways, and it allows you to slingshot around curves really quickly. It's a really cool mechanic that, like, in a racing game, you basically have a way to turn all your forward momentum and instantly do a 180 if you hit at the right angle and just... Does that make sense at all from this, like, little drawing? Maybe if I did, like, an above. Let's do from above, right? Let's say you're on your little motorcycle. You're going this way. You're zooming through. And you would try to go like this. And then you grapple on. And because you're latched there, you can't go any farther than that. So it causes you to swing around super quick without slowing you down at all. No, that makes sense. It was done in an anime girl racing game. Hello, I'm in pain. I'm sorry to hear. I'm not sure if there's anything I can do to help. You may want to talk to a professional. But yeah, so I liked that idea, and I don't think I've ever seen much anything else use it before. I'm sure it's been done, but the closest equivalent I would probably think of is like Spider-Man kind of works the same way, except you don't grapple onto anything physical. You just kind of shoot up, and it's always vertical. You swing around. And so my idea for a game is it takes place in space. You're in space, and you're on a generational ship. Specifically, a big convoy of ships. Like, we're going from our galaxy to another galaxy in a trip that's going to take, like, 500 years. The people who set off on the trip, they had kids, and they have died since then. And you have kids who grew up on the spaceship. Except it's not one spaceship, it's actually dozens of spaceships. All kind of orbiting around one big spaceship. And over the years, people have kind of like, they've collected more debris, they've collected meteors. This ship is so big, it has like an orbit around it. So the giant mothership is moving through space, and you've got all these little things, all these tinier ships, all these asteroids, and people have like built their own little ships because they're like, I don't want to have to worry about I don't want to live after the government. So they kind of like on the far edges, you have all these hundreds of like tiny ramshackle ships orbiting around the center one, flying through space. And the question is, how do you get stuff from one ship to another? Well, you basically have a guy with a little space motorcycle whose job it is, if people want to deliver something, whether it's people or messages or just materials from one ship to another, he goes out the airlock and he drives from one place to another. Except, they don't have a bunch of fuel to just be wasting. So what you have instead is a gravity pump. Where, let's make your ship red. So you've got your little red ship or whatever, and you're trying to get all the way over here. So what you can do is you have a little bit of jet fuel, you go off this way, and then you fire the gravity pump and it locks onto this, and it kind of causes you to arc around it orbit-wise. Like this is a tiny planet. And then you get here and you let go of the arc there and you latch onto this. And so you curve around this way. And so you have this kind of Spider-Man-esque movement, but based in 3 dimensions, and also oriented around a bunch of objects in space that have different amounts of gravity depending on how large they are. Katawaga Jet Girls. Let me look this up. I can't find any pictures of them actually on the... Oh, there's one. It's like a jet ski hoverboat. Like almost any Japanese thing that has the word girls in the title, most of the pictures I'm getting are of the girls. It looks kind of similar. At least the bike looks like the Jet Moto bike. But yeah, so this would be my pitch for a game. What's the story? Don't really have one yet. There's a whole lot of different ways you could go with it. But it's one of those things that, like, I can envision in my mind a movement mechanic that would be incredibly fun. That would have almost like Metroidvania style progression, where as you get the bike bigger, you get like a stronger pump, you get the ability to like jet past some stuff. Looks kind of like the Visa Starfrost field. Yeah, a little bit. It's like, and maybe once you get in the ships, you can go around and talk to people and explore. I always like exploring in games. I think it would have there wouldn't be combat. I like this idea of, like, I think you can do enough with just the mobility and having fun with that to make a game out of it. Maybe not a super duper long game, but I've played enough games where you either like arc things around the orbits of planet or you grappling hook around things, that doing something like that in 3 dimensions in like a third-person game where you either have to race against the clock or try to navigate very difficult situations without like running into too much stuff and having your spacesuit depressurized. Maybe get not necessarily like weapons, but something that moves other stuff out of the way or creates like a localized gravity well or something. And I mean, it's outer space. You could have aliens show up. You could have space opera shit where there's different factions, at least as far as story is concerned. You could have them like stop at a planet. You could have the main ship, like something's like really wrong with it and we need to harvest things from like an asteroid field. Still in the very early, you know, it's not much beyond. So No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is more like you're flying around in a spaceship and exploring. In this one, you wouldn't have a spaceship that can fly around. Again, you're on like a space motorcycle in a convoy. And, like, you're out in the middle, like, in between galaxies. So actually, it's like, if you kind of like launch off and get out of the orbit, out of the range of everything you're floating around, you kind of just drift off into space for eternity. That's not a race, it's just exploration. Yeah. NMS? What's NMS? Either way, I think we're done for tonight. It's like 2 a.m. Thank you all for coming and staying so late. Oh, No Man's Sky. Gotcha.